Go beyond them. One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Easy umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Farfallone amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto ad uncino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto ad uncino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
The logo features the number 25 to mark CESAFI's 25th anniversary, celebrating its legacy of excellence. A person holding a torch, inspired by the original CESAFI logo, represents the passing of knowledge and passion from past to present, honoring those who paved the way while inspiring the next generation. The rising stars symbolize young talents who are guided by the achievements of CESAFI Hall of Famers, echoing the slogan, "A legacy built, a future inspired." Laurel leaves reflect victory and recognition, highlighting the accomplishments of athletes, coaches, and leaders over the years. Lastly, the eagle head represents strength, vision, and forward movement, capturing CESAFI's commitment to growth and excellence for future generations.
Maayong CESAFI fans, and welcome to another day of basketball. It is a cloudy Thursday afternoon, glooming over Cebu City. Meanwhile, inside the arena, the players are warming up as tip-off is about to begin. And coming up to this ball game, we have two games set for you. First will be the Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs. They will take on the University of Cebu, Lapu-Lapu Mandaue Baby Webmasters. Meanwhile, in the college division, it is the University of Cebu Webmasters, and they will take on the University of Southern Philippines Foundation Baby Panthers. And we are your commentators for today, Gio Saladaga alongside David Paul. Who's up, Paul?
Yes, may hapon.
And you can catch more of the action no, in our official pages, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, and Puso P.
So right now, it's the first game of our doubleheader for this afternoon, and both teams coming off of a win sa lahang last outing. And right now, both of them are actually tied sa atong standings lang respective divisions. So that's why I'm very, very excited to see this matchup. As you can see right now, both of them are tied actually with the #1 spot right now, which is the defending champs Ateneo, and right now UCLM and Benedicto wants to get that #1 spot once they get this win. So it's really a high-stakes basketball game right now.
So this game is crucial for both teams, no? And whoever wins this game could pull themselves back to the #1 seed. And let's take a look at the headline of this game, stride and strategy. As we've mentioned, both teams coming off a win, and they have the same record, 3-1. Whoever wins this game could go to 4-1 and go back to the top standing no, in the high school division.
I think both teams, they really want to start off strong and carry that momentum up until the fourth quarter because, once again, very, very crucial win right now.
And as we take a look at the head-to-head battles for players, take a look at the points per game. Kyle Nalisa and Dan Ferraren. Look at the points per game, 18.3 for Nalisa and 14.3 for Ferraren. Both teams as leading scorers, actually, David.
And I think, I'm a big fan of Ferraren because of his shooting. If you compare their 3 points, Nalisa only shooting 24%, while Ferraren 35.29, which is a really high number if you ask
So
me.
we're going to see a lot of scoring, especially coming from these two.
Exactly.
It's going to be a fun battle in this game.
I think for these players, I think their team trust them, and the coach put their trust on them to make those shots for them.
So let's see what both guys can do. Meanwhile, enough chit chat muna. Let's pass it on over to our courtside reporter Keisha. What do you got for us?
Maayong adlaw mga South fans, and welcome on the heart-stopping day of high school basketball here at Cebu Coliseum. We're in for a treat today as two Safi schools go head-to-head. The Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs versus University of Cebu Lapu-Lapu and Mandaue Baby Webmasters. Both teams are very much prepared and passionate to give it their all in today's match, so expect nothing less than fireworks. Team captain John Joe Salvador of BC said the Baby Cheetahs prepared just like their other matches, but he said that they do feel quite a pressure due to UCLM's win against 4P champs Ateneo. Best player of the game for 3 consecutive matches, Kyle Nalisa said to expect ×2 of burning passion for him as well celebrating his birthday today. On the other side, the Baby Webmasters are calm and collected according to their team captain Wade Adam Luce. Their win against Ateneo boosted their confidence for today's match. So the question is, who's taking the win today? Will it be BC or UCLM? Let's get the ball rolling as I pass you on to our arena announcer.
Please all rise for our Philippine National Anthem.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Kayang mag-ibig, telas ng sinangalan, alam ng puso, sa titik mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, kuya ka ng magiting, sa manlulupin, di ka pasisigil, sa nagatak tutok sa simoy at sa langit ng bangaw, ay hinatang tulad, awit sa pagkayang minamahal, ang islang ng matawad mo'y tagumpay na nagtitingin, ang bituin at araw niya kailan pa may di magtitingin, luman ang araw ng walhagit pagsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo, ang inigaya ng pagkay mga api, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Good afternoon, Cebu basketball fans, and welcome to the historic Cebu Coliseum for an exciting Thursday basketball action. This is your Cebu Schools Athletic Foundation Incorporated Season 25, presented to us by PLDT and Smart, Virginia Foods Incorporated, Molten, Crayon Lab, Mikasa, Sonac, and Cebu Land Masters. This will be an exciting matchup for teams outside at 3-1 in our team standings. Your UCLM Webmasters against the Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs. It's now time to meet the starters from the UCLM Webmasters. Starting center at number 79, Gentle Giant, Bruce Miliari. Small forward at number 16, team captain Wade Luce. Power forward at number 14, Yancy Montialto. Two guard number 2, Dan Ferraran. And their starting point guard at number 8 is Noel Linguste. Head coach for the Webmasters is Calib Gawangon, with Bong Dagopioso as his first assistant. And now the starting unit for your Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs. Starting center at number 25, Lance Villarin. Power forward at number 12, Jaiho Iramis. The other forward, number 16, Kyle Nalesa. Shooting guard at number 6, team captain, Christian Longakit. And their starting point guard at number 13 is Cesar Bicas. Head coach for the Baby Cheetahs is Gerald Ilaya, with his first assistant, Janjan Kabase. Game officials for this ball game, crew chief Ruel Arcelia, Umpire 1, Marjon Ramirez, and Umpire 2, Norvin Cabigas. Game is under the supervision of CESAFI Commissioner Felix Chukinhoy Jr. with Deputy Commissioner Danny Duran.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another CESAFI basketball action on a Thursday afternoon. Once again, it's a gloomy Thursday afternoon, but the action doesn't stop here at the newly renovated Cebu Coliseum. So both teams right now want to start off strong, no? Which is both teams coming off of a win and tied right now. And which, for me, UCLM is the one who has the most confidence coming into this game because they just defeated Ateneo for their last outing. What do you think?
They should feel confident now, considering that they just defeated the defending champions, and actually the action is hot and firing to start right away. Both teams are eager to score.
And actually, the thing about Benedicto is that, they really pick their shots well, as you can see, off the inbound inside shot, and they tend to mix it up inside and outside. And what do you think is the key here for Benedicto to start off this quarter?
They just got to make their shots. Earlier, they made a nice play. They just couldn't convert.
Right.
They need to start making more of that.
Yeah, but the thing about it is that, you know, it could be a very nice play. It could be a nice setup, but at the end of the day, you just have to finish those plays. You know what I mean?
Yes, absolutely.
And right now, still, no? Scoreless. But it's a very good defense setup by the Cheetahs. And they go inside. And there's going to be out of bounds. So tell me, how does UCLM, you know, should do here as well as to counter? As you can see, a full court press right now that they're doing. And no man to beat. That's going to be blocked. Great defensive play.
Right. Benedicto looking to score there on the fast break. UC quick on the defensive end.
Yeah.
Coming back from the defensive side and blocking the shot away.
So back to my point, what does UCLM needs to do? Like, what are their keys to get this momentum on their side early on?
Well, they need to run their plays, no, to beat the press from itong Benedicto.
Right.
And
And the thing about full court press is that, you know, you just have to outrun your defenders.
One way they could do that is by just having two guys stay on the other end and have another one run towards the other end.
Exactly.
Just throw like a lob pass.
And for me, it's like,
Outlet pass.
I know that they're still young, but 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐂𝐃 hangin, you know, like early on, like. And the thing about it is that they start the quarter with a full court press, and then, you know, they just have to keep on, like, you know, padayunin nyo mo until the end of the game.
So that's the question, no, for these teams, no, running a full court press early on in the first quarter is that can they maintain it and will it work?
And last game, no, Nalisa, outstanding performance, 27 points, 13 rebounds, 7 steals, and a single assist and a block. And I think, you know, performance like that could carry on to your next game, don't you think?
We're about to see, of course, his 18.3 points per game, just second in the high school division.
And right now, transition basket. UCLM. And they turn the ball over.
Got a little too excited there on the fast break. Would have been a nice move, just, you know, caught with the official carrying or palming the ball.
Right. Full court press once again from UCLM. I think that's their bread and butter, no, in their win against UCLM, as they want to set this up.
Look at.
Puts it up. Doesn't get that one to fall. Now here comes Ferraren. 2 men to beat. Puts it up. That's good. That's Dan Ferraren right there.
That's what a leading scorer for your team does. Gets easy fast break points.
Yeah. Tries to go for that alley-oop. Mid-range jumper. There's going to be a foul. Obvious contact right there.
Now the free throw line will be crucial here too, David. So it gives the teams, no, a chance to score while the clock is running out. And Benedicto also needs to do a better job of converting these shots. I've seen them get, you know, some good shots, some good shot selections. They just couldn't convert it. Let's see if they change it as the game goes along.
And for me, you know, it's really good that, you know, they want their option is want to look for that good shot first, you know, before really pulling that trigger. Everyone's mindset is that if I have a good shot but you have a better shot, I'm gonna swing the rock to you.
But it's one thing to have a good shot selection. It's another thing to actually make it.
Exactly.
Make the buckets count.
Right. And here comes Luce. Sees an opening. Stops. Pops. Mid-range. No good. Gets his own miss. Swings it to the opposite side. 9 seconds on the shot clock. He got to pull the trigger here. Outlet pass. Thought about that 3. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Extra pass. 24-second shot clock violation. That's the defense that you want to see.
And a little bit too much extra passing there. Could have had a shot in the floater. And also Benedicto running the full court press themselves.
Yeah.
But UC actually beat it by having another man open run towards the other court.
Yeah, but, you know, they actually clamped them up on that possession. So far, not really a high-octane basketball game. It's defensive-driven game.
It's a defensive showcase.
Exactly.
There it is.
Exhibit A.
It's a block.
Yeah.
Milyari coming over just to prevent that easy shot. And there it is again. just Benedicto getting open shots, getting good shots. It's a shot inside the paint. Just couldn't convert it because of the defensive rotation. Etong UC.
And watch them mix it up right here. They could chuck up some threes.
That's a
Floater
floater.
inside. Doesn't get it. Touchdown pass. Too strong. Turnover UCLM.
That was medyo mainit yung pass, no? And that's actually a common play, especially in the high school division, no? When just an outlet pass, or if in Cebu pa, itza lang, labay lang.
Yeah, labay.
Just
Like,
couldn't catch it.
On some ice water games, if you know, you know. I used to play that too. Yeah, I used to play that. Now it's another full court press from UCLM.
And so far, it's working. It's Benedicto as they get the layup. Now they're up to 3 points. Both teams just up to 3 points. Both teams have gotten up a lot of shots, but because of the good defense from both teams, we're at a deadlock at 3 each.
Here comes UCLM. Three-pointer on its way. No good. In and out. Cheetahs with a rebound. There he goes Benedicto. Quick move inside. Switches hands. Great defense. Will they get it right back? Yes, they will. Euro steps inside still. 2 shot attempts. No good. And they decide to foul.
That was some good action there from both teams. Benedicto looking to score as they can, trying to get the open shot. But again, UC is just there. They're forming a wall inside the paint. They're not allowing them to get a good shot.
Actually, you see that block in like almost a block in the initial drive on that possession. And once again, it's a defensive showcase from both teams as 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐂𝐄𝐄 comes in for the Cheetahs. Deadlock at 3, 6 minutes 29. Now full court press right now from Benedicto. And obvious contact right there. Too much physicality is an automatic call.
Just a little too aggressive there on the bump. And the official was right there to call the blocking foul.
Dan Ferraren swings it. 10 seconds to pull that trigger. Thought about the three-pointer. Extra pass inside. Another extra pass. Rolls out the rim. Sayang.
That was a beautiful, unselfish play there.
Exactly.
The extra pass. The open man just couldn't convert it.
And right now, Benedicto with possession. Less than 6 minutes to play in the opening quarter. Crossover move inside. Loses the handle. Fakes. Fakes again. Scoop layup. That's good.
There it is, easy baskets. He made like 2 pump fakes on that shot to get himself inside for the layup. And that's what they need to continue.
Villarin makes it a 2-point lead for Benedicto. Here comes UCLM. They want to score here. High screen, double high screen. Stops, pops, three-pointer. Could not get it. In transition, Benedicto. They could have thrown it over, but they decide to set this up. 5 minutes and 20. Waits for that screen. Crosses over, sees an opening, goes inside left hand, too strong. They get it right back. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Swings it. Extra pass to the big man. No good. No, that's UCLM. Nagmamadali. Gets that one afar.
There it is. Just taking it, up by himself on the fast break. Catching BC off guard. They're not on their defensive positions. And when he got the ball on the open court, just took it all the way.
And that's the thing, you have to outrun your defenders if you want to score those transition baskets. That's really a benchmark for them. And another three-pointer on its way. Now here comes Benedicto. Look at them. So quick. 2-on-3 fast break. Quick pass inside. There's going to be a foul right there.
And Benedicto just trying to catch UC off guard as well on the fast break. Is there not on the proper defensive rotation, not in the proper defensive positions there, and just couldn't convert, but however they will retain the basketball.
Axel Oropisa comes in for Benedicto. Off the inbound to the big man. That's good.
And UC, they're just caught napping.
Yeah.
Easy basket inside. And they're being careless here. A turnover.
Oropisa stops. Ooh, would have been a highlight play. But here comes UCLM. That's going to be a foul. And they said that it's all ball. He said it was all ball, but it's the official's call right there.
Tried to do a chase down block there, a la LeBron James, but the official saw something differently. Got some action, contact in the hand, just called for the whistle.
So I want to point out right now that I'm loving Benedicto's colorway.
Oh,
like New York Knicks.
The white and orange. Yeah, it reminds me of the New York Knicks.
Yeah, I feel like I'm in Madison Square Garden. But with more information on this ball game, we have our courtside reporter, Keisha. Take it away.
Thank you, Gio and David. First point of the quarter came from UCLM's Villarin free throw shot as Longakit from BC committed a foul. It was followed by a 2-point shot from the team captain of the Baby Webmasters, Wade Adam Luce. Both teams are currently having a tough time building a lead as they consistently answer back to one another's points. Whose team will first build a momentum? Will it be BC or UCLM? Back to you, Gio.
Thank you so much for the report, Keisha. And yeah, I actually agree. Like both teams right now on a deadlock, finally having a hard time finding or getting the lead. Like a very huge gap. But then, if a team pulls away a little bit, they just keep them on their toes. But right now, 3 minutes and 51, less than 4 minutes to play. We're still less than double digits right now.
And if a team does indeed pull back, you expect the other team to make a run of their own.
Yeah.
Both teams don't want to let go.
But right now, here comes UCLM inside. There's going to be a foul. Cannot convert that layup. 2 shots at the line.
And UCLM is doing a good job of attacking in the open court, of attacking in the fast break. That's one way to prevent or to counter the defensive rotations, the defensive intensity sa itong Benedicto. As Kayobit misses the first. Again, free throws, crucial in this game. Every 1 point counts, especially if this goes to a close game.
I mean, it don't matter if you're the one leading, if you're the one who's catching up, or if you're tied. Each free throw is really important as he went 0 for 2 at the charity stripe. Now here comes Benedicto.
Good pressure there by Torrevilla. Forced the ball out of bounds. However, Benedicto will retain the ball. It's a 2-point ball game. It's a low-scoring quarter, David. And also take a look. Benedicto is in the penalty. Let's see if that is something UC could take advantage of.
They should. And actually, that's 2 layups already from Oropesa. 2 could have been highlight plays, but doesn't get that one to fall. Now here comes UCLM. Carlos swings it, corner. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Then there's going to be a foul right there, and they're on a penalty. So from here on out, 2 shots at the line.
Here we go. UC is taking advantage by the fact that Benedicto is in the penalty. And every foul they get, they're going to go to the free throw line. Again, it's a different conversation of going to the free throw line. It's another conversation of actually making the charity shots.
Right.
Now Peckett is in the free throw line. Let's see if he can convert.
Rain Peckett. Actually, I didn't say it. I actually let you say it first because I was unsure.
Peckett.
Yeah.
Rain Peckett.
Yeah, but now I'm sure that it's Peckett. Yeah.
He just missed the first free throw.
Right.
That's 3 straight misses now actually for UC. And the free throw line make it 4 now.
But they get it right back. Let's see what they do here. Torrevilla swings it. Left corner 3-pointer. Still could not get that one to fall for UCLM. They're down by 2-1. Another call, but this time on the side of Benedicto.
That was a convertible shot there from UC. A wide open 3 in the corner. And in a defensive-minded game like that, you rarely get a wide open look. That is something you should convert. A little shot was a little too strong.
A late closeout that time, but could not punish the defense for no closeout, and they turn the ball over.
Good defense, good pressure there actually from UC. Just an unforced error. And UCLM will have a chance again to score on this end. Let's see what they can do.
They could tie the ball game or take the lead. They go for a 3-pointer for the lead. Yes, sir. That's good.
they exactly do that. A good play off the inbound. Inbounder is giving the ball and running to the three-point line. But that three-pointer just wishes it through the net. And a lot of contact there.
No call.
No call.
But that shot a while ago was from Isaiah Pellegria. Now here comes Benedicto inside, uses the glass, still no good. They fight for the possession, bodies on the floor, still no whistle. There you have it.
And you see both teams just, you're eager to win this game, eager to get the ball. Both teams diving on the floor there. But meanwhile, before that, Benedicto again had a wide open shot, a floater. Tried to bank it, but just went out. Again, those are the kind of shots that Benedicto needs to start making. No?
Imagine if all of those shots really went in, and imagine the score that we could have right now.
They probably would have been up to 20 by now.
Exactly. 2 minutes 30. Beckett dribble handoff.
Oh.
There goes 𝐂𝐄𝐒 inside. Another foul.
How did that ball go through?
He just outran his defenders.
Just went through with it, and he went to the lane, goes up for the layup, got blocked, but a whistle was called, and now they will go to the free throw line. And this has been a story so far in the first quarter. It's UCLM going to the free throw line, but they need to convert these. And 𝐂𝐄𝐒 makes the free throw to break a 4 free throw missed shot streak sa itong UC. Now they take the lead here with a little more than 2 minutes left in the opening quarter. As 𝐂𝐄𝐒 is ready for the second free throw, and he knocks it home as well. Meanwhile, Alcantara fell down there. Bit of contact inside as he shot the free throw. And it's a 2-point ball game here with UCLM leading. Again, Benedicto on the penalty. Need to get shots up. There it is, got blocked, but the whistle is called, and they will go to the free throw line and a chance to tie the game.
And that's the thing, is like, once again, it's really defensive-driven, defensive showcase coming out from these both teams. And as you can see, almost at the end of the first quarter, still single digits.
Now, the free throw line makes the first.
Right now, people are starting to pile up here at the Cebu Coliseum.
Excited for this doubleheader as Nalisa misses the second free throw there.
Another foul.
Another foul.
Yeah.
And it's a bad foul. It's far away from the basket. And that sends Pellegria to the free throw line.
And I think that could crack them to the double-digit scoring.
Right, he's going to shoot 2. If he can make 1, they can crack the double digits. Meanwhile, look at both teams. They're in the penalty.
Yeah.
Benedicto catching up. And they still have a little over 2 minutes left to do that. Maybe they can do a little bit of foul baiting.
Right.
A la James Harden.
Right.
Let's see what they can do. Meanwhile, Pellegria missed the free throw there. Another missed free throw here for UC.
I think coaches might probably mad knowing for the fact that they're not really, well, of course, there you have it, but, there's not much of free throws happening.
It's probably
making the free throws happen.
That's something the coach will definitely talk about, no? Practice your free throws more. Nalisa on the left side. Swings it over. Drives in the floater, kicks it back out. Three-pointer blocked there. Good defensive rotation for UC. Comes to Revilla running. 𝐂𝐿𝐒 goes up. To Revilla. Shot too strong there. Pellegria has it. Shot is good. Courtesy of Monte Alto on the left side there.
That's what I want to see, a great defense on the other end. And then great offense on the other end as well.
Now let's see if UC can defend without fouling.
Yeah.
They are in the penalty. They don't want to send Benedicto to the free throw line. And it was a tough shot there.
Yeah.
Went inside the lane, just couldn't convert it. And UC is going to have a wide open basket courtesy of 𝐂𝐄𝐒. Now they build themselves a 6-point lead. And BC not taking any chances there, taking a timeout. It's a 6-point ball game with a little less than 1 minute left to go in the first quarter. We'll be right back after this short break. And we're back to the ball game. Benedicto is already in the court, while UC taking a little bit of time there, drawing up a play, drawing up this defensive play. And Benedicto will inbound from the other end. This crucial last minute here for Benedicto. Let's see what they can do to cut the lead a little bit here. That's a 3 in transition. Couldn't get it to go. Aguilar grabs the board. Here comes Torrevilla. Torrevilla directing traffic. 𝐂𝐂𝐒 on the right side. Pellegria thought about it. Now pulls the trigger off right. 𝐂𝐂𝐒 gets the board. Kicks it back out. Torrevilla, that's a 3. Short. Comes Benedicto. Couldn't get it to go. And Pellegria has it. Gets bumped there. No call. Aguilar. Shot clock and game clock nearly identical here. Should look UC to run the clock down, and they do that. Monte Alto, nice dribble. Outside, that's a 3. Couldn't get it to go. Benedicto has time with 1. It goes up, and he didn't get the shot off in time. What an exciting first quarter of action here in this first game. It is Benedicto 8, UCLM 14, a 6-point lead for the Webmasters. We'll be right back after this short break. And back to the ball game tayo. It is a 6-point UCLM lead. And Benedicto will inbound first. Let's see what play they can run up here to score first in this quarter. And build some momentum a little bit.
I mean, the thing about UCLM, I'm just going to break it down real quick. I mean, they've really had good selection, but one, they could not convert it. Second, UCLM really dominated more defensively and just disrupting those shots, and that's why we're seeing the score right now.
Now let's see if that pattern continues here in the second quarter.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Benedicto had a chance here to get an easy basket, just couldn't touch the ball properly, couldn't handle the ball properly, and went out of bounds. Lingoste directing traffic. Ferraren. Monte Alto, the top of the key, thought about it. Lingoste spins. Back to Monte Alto. Thought about it again. Has to put it up. Has 2, 1. And they can't get a shot up. And it's actually a traveling violation they're called on Monte Alto. Good defense here from Benedicto.
And I mean, that's the thing that they have been really consistent, locking up those defenders and doing some great closeouts of the shooters. But the thing is, they haven't really capitalized off of one, their misses. Second, their shots. You know, they couldn't capitalize. That's why the score is still on single digit.
Now let's see if they can convert on this other end. Well, big Gas. That's a 3. Again, couldn't get the shots to go. Good shot selection. Here comes Monte Alto. Hand off to Lingoste. Luce. Back to Lingoste. UC moving the ball around Ferraren. And Luce goes up. Athletic move.
Wow.
Puts it in.
Just wow. I love how he adjusted his shot mid-air to get that bucket. Great move from Lingoste right there.
And Elisa had his pocket pick. Monte Alto has it. Pass to Ferraren and an easy basket once again. Now UCLM have built themselves a double-digit lead, a 10-point lead that is. Benedicto needs something here to stop the bleeding a little bit. That's a 3-pointer. Can't get it to go again. UC running.
If they score a bucket here,
Lingoste pulls up from the free throw line. It's good.
they have to call. Benedicto needs to call time here.
And they don't do that.
Because they're on a momentum, they're on a roll right now.
And they need something to stop the momentum. If they're not
Exactly.
going to take a timeout, they're going to have to score. That's a 3-pointer. Off left. And that's actually an air ball. It will go out of bounds. Well, there's no timeout from Benedicto, but however, there is a substitution.
Yeah, they're going to double down on it. They're going to double down.
Now let's see if Benedicto can hold on. And if UC, let's see if they can continue to build up this lead. Lingoste bringing it up. Ferraren on the right side. Back to Lingoste. Luce moving the ball around. Lingoste has it. Luce has to put it up. Couldn't get to go. Look who's there for the rebound. Kayobit for UC. He was immediately there now for the offensive rebound. Put it back up. Couldn't get it to go, but he got fouled and he will go to the free throw line.
He actually skies for it, no, like towers over everyone on that play, and then he's rewarded. Once you clean the glass, because he who controls the glass controls the game. But in these moments, if you get that opportunity already, you have to nail those free throw shots.
You're right. UC has been missing more than they have made in the free throw line. Kayobit just missed his first. Let's see if he can convert the second one. And he does. Picture perfect there actually. Extends the lead to 13. Meanwhile, Benedicto stuck in single digits here. They need something. They need to score here. Just to stop the bleeding a little bit. Getting double teamed. Shot inside. Couldn't get to go. Good defense again. There's an outlet pass. And Lingoste is wide open inside. Another basket.
Still no timeout.
Still no timeout. They're letting it play here. And there it is again. Turnover. Good interception there from UC. 3-pointer. Couldn't get it to go. And there's a foul on Ferraren there. It got a little handsy against Benedicto. It's been over just 3 minutes left, removed here in the second quarter, but Benedicto hasn't scored a single bucket.
If this keeps on going, Benedicto will find themselves in a hole that they can never get out of.
It's a 15-point ball game. There's still a lot of basketball left to be played.
Yeah.
But Benedicto needs to start making things happen right now. Swing it around. Propisa. Nalisa. Way downtown. Couldn't get it to go. Here comes UC again. They're running. On the fast break. Luce. Nice pass to the corner. That's a 3. Off the side of the backboard. Nalisa. Nagmamadali. He dribbles it. He actually gets his pocket pick there. and UC will have it.
Holding foul.
And it's a holding foul, actually. As he tried to go for the fast break, no? Tried to get an easy shot. Couldn't get it to go. Turn the ball over. Here comes UC. Ferraren. Looking. Luce. Spot up three. It's good again. UCLM pouring it on here in the second quarter. It's an 18-point lead and still no timeout from Benedicto.
No, they're going to let it play out. They're going to play this out. And hopefully, you know.
Nalisa gets bumped there. No call. Inside. There's a foul on the floor. They got inside the paint. Couldn't convert it. UC is directly there now for the defense. No easy shots allowed. And UC, even though they're building themselves a huge lead, they're not letting go of the gas. And they just got caught napping. They're finally a bucket from Benedicto.
There you have it.
Just to stop the bleeding. Much needed basket there. Now they're going to have to come up some stops on the defensive end. Kayobit. Ferraren looks up at the shot clock. Has 8. Makes his move. Ferraren gives it up.
Traveling.
Puts the ball on the floor. Just caught, shuffling his feet there. And the official was right there to make the call.
If you're Benedicto, you really want to capitalize off of these turnovers. In the previous possession, UCLM missed as side of the backboard. They could not convert on the other end. Now, traveling call, they must convert here.
Let's see if they can convert on the points of turnovers. Let's see if they can convert on back-to-back possessions. As they're saving their timeouts here. After that run from UC, not taking a timeout. Let's see what they can do. It's Nalisa. That's a 3. Short again. I believe that was the second straight three-pointer he took. Just came off short. Just an air ball.
Now is not the time for desperation threes. You have to set your defense up, set your offense up, and, don't chuck up those forced three-pointers.
Meanwhile, comes UC. Medrano. Intercepted there by Nalisa. Here he goes. And he converts on the fast break. Finally, Benedicto gaining some steam here a little bit. And UC not taking any chances there after that bucket. It's a 14-point lead for the Webmasters. We'll be right back after this short break. And we are back to the ball game. UCLM in the middle of a big run here in the second quarter, and they have opened themselves to a 14-point lead. Meanwhile, to Benedicto naman, they have converted on the last few possessions and tried to gain steam, tried to gain momentum here as we near the end of the first half. Luce. Ferraren drives, makes his move, gets inside, contact. Couldn't get to go. Kayobit tries to fight for the rebound. And Ferraren comes up with it, and he just puts it up and in right place at the right time, David.
They're firing in all cylinders right now. Second chance points for UCLM.
Nalisa, another three-pointer. Off right, couldn't get it to go. Fight for the rebound, and the ball will stay with Benedicto. Nalisa here. That's 3 straight three-pointer attempts. Couldn't get it to go. Meanwhile, enough chit-chat muna. Let's pass it on over to our courtside reporter, Keisha. What do you got for us?
Thank you, Gio and David. First quarter ended with 8-14 in favor of the UCLM Baby Webmasters. Head coach Jared Elaya of BC said to the team that their defense is good, but they lack the offense in playing the game. The Baby Webmasters now have a dominant lead against the Baby Cheetahs. As we end the first half of the game, let's see which team secures the lead. Will it be BC or UCLM? Back to you, Gio and David.
Thank you for that, Keisha. No, and now let's see if UCLM can keep up this double-digit lead. They just converted a turnover there, a traveling violation after a made bucket from the side of BC on the other end. Now let's see if Benedicto can convert again. Salvador. Alcantara. Nalisa drives. Tries to squeeze his way inside. Couldn't get to go. Just ran to a wall there. And UC. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐀𝐅𝐈. Intercepted by Nalisa. Active hands. Goes up. And he finishes. No, Benedicto is staying within striking distance, no? It's a double-digit lead, but they can go on a run on themselves. And there's another violation
turnover for UCLM, and I think BC can see a little bit of light of the tunnel here, and they could have might just get out of this drought and get themselves back in the ballgame.
And that's a product of UCLM being careless a little bit, no? In the basketball. A couple of turnovers here after that big run. Now let's see if Benedicto can take advantage of that. Alcantara. Salvador. Rotisa gets inside, kicks it out, and they run. Shot clock runs out. Not being aware there of the shot clock. A crucial mistake for a chance to score there. A chance to keep it within 10. Instead, they turned the ball over. Yeah, it's a 12-point ball game with just a little over 2 minutes left in the ball game, and both teams, doing a good job of staying out of foul trouble as compared to the first quarter, where both teams actually were in the penalty. Rojas. Rojas has it, directing traffic. Crossover. And he gets his pocket picked. Benedicto, and another steal there. Back-to-back turnovers from both teams. Comes Rojas. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐀𝐅𝐈 gets inside, and he gets fouled on the way in. That's 3 team fouls now for Benedicto.
But as you can see, if Benedicto makes a defensive play, they just turn the ball over, and things like that you have to capitalize off of. And, right now, UCLM has been making a lot of mistakes on their end, and slowly Benedicto wants to creep up, and get and be back in this ball game. And 2 minutes 22 to play, and I think that they still have a lot of time of adjusting their game, and still no timeouts for Benedicto this quarter. They just want to double it down.
And as 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐀𝐅𝐈 makes the second free throw there, UCLM looking to regain the momentum, looking to regain that 18-point lead they had earlier in the second quarter. They have a little over 2 minutes left to do that, and Benedicto as well. Let's see what they can do. Salvador. Lungakit. Salvador, nice fake. That's a three-pointer. Short. Salvador gets it back. Can't get it to go. It's an outlet pass. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐁 grabs it. Goes inside. Gets blocked, but a whistle is called. And once again, 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐁 being aggressive on the fast break. That's another possession. He just, goes coast to coast to the basket. Couldn't get it to go, but he will go to the free throw line and shoot 2.
Speaking of aggressive, on the other end, that was just straight chaos. Open shot, takes it inside, misses. They fight for the rebound, gets their own miss amongst the trees. Three defenders, and they just decides to put it up. That's blocked. On the other end, 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐁 was fouled. Amazing.
Yeah, and 𝐂𝐂𝐒𝐁 not wasting any time. They're waiting for his teammates. Once he sees the open court, once he sees the opportunity for his fast break, he just goes for it right away. And he misses the free throw there. Needs to do a better job of converting the free throws there as they fight for the rebound. Miliari tried to save it. Goes out of bounds. and Benedicto will have it. Meanwhile, there's a timeout on the floor. It is a 14-point ball game with a little less than 2 minutes left to go in the second quarter. We'll be right back after this short break. And we are back to the ball game once again. It is a 14-point UCLM lead. It's Benedicto 16, UCLM 13, and Benedicto actually in the penalty here. Meanwhile, UCLM only has 2 team fouls, and they tried to run a play after the timeout. Gets intercepted. Ferraren, nice dish. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄𝐒 grabs the ball, throws it up. Gets fouled and one. Excellent strength there to go up, even with the contact and convert it.
I like what I'm seeing from 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄 and his hustles inside, but at the end of the day, he needs to make those free throws.
And let's see if he can convert it after that and one. Nice aggressive move there. Again, couldn't convert the free throws. That's a little bit of a problem here for UCLM. Getting to the free throw line, but couldn't convert it. Meanwhile, what a nice aggressive move there. Just couldn't get it to go. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄 gets intercepted by 𝐂𝐂𝐒𝐿. 𝐂𝐂𝐒𝐿 has it, being pressured by 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿. 𝐂𝐂𝐒𝐿 looking to get out of it. He does. Nice feed inside. Couldn't get it to go. That was a nice pass. Meanwhile, Kane to the corner. That's a three. Short. Fight for the rebound. And Benedicto will have it. Just a minute left here in the second quarter. Benedicto looking to score here. Just to cut the lead down a little bit as they enter into the second half, because 𝐂𝐂𝐒𝐿, 𝐂𝐀𝐒𝐒. Three-pointer there from 𝐂𝐂𝐒𝐿. No good. It's Lingoste. Spins. Spins again. Slows it down a little bit. Ferraren tries to spin his way around. He does. Nice feed to 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿. Couldn't get it to go again, but gets fouled. Meanwhile, sabi ng Benedicto, wala lang. There's no contact, but the officials saw something differently. And now 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿 will go to the free throw line and shoot two. But 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿 has not been converting these free throws here. And let's see if he can change his fortunes here.
I just expected a drop pass inside because, one, they already know that Benedicto College has or currently on the penalty as he misses that free throw shot. And so far, yeah, they have been missing a lot of free throws, but it's not even affecting them at all, for they have the lead. And that speaks to their effort defensively, putting up those numbers against a well-rounded team like Benedicto.
And they just missed both free throws there. Meanwhile, here comes Benedicto, kicks it back out, fakes. One dribble inside the paint. Couldn't get it to go. Lingoste gets double teamed in the corner. That's a three. Short. Has 5 to work with. And they get up a shot. It's good. Courtesy of Big Cass there. This beats the shot clock buzzer. It is a 14-point lead for UCLM. What an exciting first half. And we'll be right back after this short break.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na! Ang
And we're back. We're student Safi Season 25. We just ended the first half of the match between the BC Baby Cheetahs and the UCLM Baby Webmasters. The score is currently 18-32 in favor of UCLM. Today we have fans from both teams. Chanel Galanga supporting BC and Jane Rain Bizo supporting UCLM. So, guys, watching the teams play, how do you feel about the game so far? How about you, Chanel?
Okay, the game so far was so challenging and yes, so and actually it's so very excitement. So I see each player have their own action, how to shoot the ball into victory.
All right, thank you, Chanel. How about you, Jane? What can you say about the game so far?
I'm so happy, girls. Because look at the score. Labaw ang UCLM, and I hope they play consistent and no injury. Thank you.
Right, correct, no? Hoping that there's no injury in the next matches. So, what is your message to the team that you're currently supporting?
Okay, so I support Benedicto College. So my message for them is do their best because Benedicto mula hutay.
Ooh, Benedicto walang hutay. Let's go, Chanel. Okay, how about you, Jane? What is your message for UCLM?
To all UCLM webmasters, thank you for playing. Thank you for representing our school with pride, and I hope nga daog mo karon, and God bless you all.
Okay. Any shout outs you'd like to give, Chanel?
So shout out to my friends, to the LGBT of Benedicto College, Amels Juan, Michael, Paul, Arbel, Jane, Rika, and Angelo. Shout out to you guys. Hey.
Any shout outs you'd like to give, Jane?
Shout out to my teachers, Sir Nick. Sorry nga, wako na online class. Kuyo ko Chanel.
Okay, thank you so much, Chanel and Jane, for giving us your time in this interview and for watching the games today. But before we proceed, the Safi Season 25 is proudly brought to you by our sponsors, Virginia, Basta Hot Dog Virginia, Crayon Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise provider, Cebu Landmasters, we build with you in mind, Molten and Mikasa, the official game ball provider of CESAFI, Sonak, your trusted technology partner, Kick, a next-gen customizable mobile experience, Our Way, Our Rules, Puso P, your game, your community, and PLDT Home and Smart Communications, bring the strongest connections to your home and beyond. Now, thank you so much, and let's go back to the ball game.
21 free throws compared to 4 free throws only for Benedicto, but they only shot 6 though. So imagine how many points that they have missed out. And I know that the coaching staff gave them a handful, an earful rather, when it comes to the free throws. And right now, I think what Benedicto needs to do, no, is they need to improve this field goal percentage coming into the second half, because one, they do have shooters. They can convert those shots, but then it's just that they get disrupted by the defense. As you can see as the scorers right now, of course, expected Nalisa and Ferrari from both teams, 7 and 8. And right now, no, still lack effort, like, no, I'm not saying lack of effort, but lack of support rather from the supporting cast of Benedicto College.
Okay, so if you're Benedicto on the locker room at halftime, now what should you be talk about? Now, what should be your strategy? What should be the adjustments needed to be made here in the third quarter?
I think it's those conversions from the transition baskets, and if you can see, we have seen a lot of turnovers from UCLM turns into a drive on the other end, but still could not convert. I think, for those moments, for those situations, no, they do really have to improve on that, and they've actually doubled down on the 3-pointers as well. I think they've only made 2 or 3 3-pointers, and then it's mainly because of the defense also for UCLM. Once again, it's a defensive showcase for this game.
And if you're UCLM, no, you do not want to let go of the gas. You want to maintain this lead. What should you do here?
And I think putting up those free throw numbers, as you can see, 3-point shots for Benedicto, 0 for 9, so still. And for UCLM, 2 for 10. Not really good numbers from the 3-point line, but, they've been converting inside. And I think, as a whistle right there, 3-second, I think UCLM needs to ramp up those free throw shots percentage as well if they want to keep this lead.
And now let's see if both teams do indeed made the adjustment, as we are back to the ball game here in the third quarter. The turnover there. Benedicto will start with the ball. Try to move it around. On the right side, Bigkas drives, kicks it back out. Drives, steps back, 2-pointer on the right side. Couldn't get it to go. Comes Ferraren. Tries to retrieve the ball. Does. Goes up. Gets the basket and a foul.
That's the thing that Benedicto needs to work on. That's the thing that they've lacked, in the first half. Because exactly what I've talked about, a missed shot from the other end turns into a transition basket, but just could not complete the fast break. And that was Exhibit A from Dan Ferraren on saying that this is how you do it.
And if you're Benedicto, how do you stop that? How do you stop this fast break offense from UC?
You just have to outrun, get back on that should be your second nature. Once you turn the ball over, just get back to the other end and just defend your basket.
Now, meanwhile, another missed free throw there for UC. Are these missed free throws really affecting the game at this point?
It won't affect, mainly because of the biggest margin that we've seen so far in this game, but if they could just punish UCLM of their shortcomings, then it would be a different story. But so far, it's not affecting them.
As Lungakit goes up, a nice basket there, and a 14-point lead for UCLM. Here they are. Lingoste directing traffic, asks for a screen, gives it up. Pilegria. Luce. Ferraren in the corner. Contested shot. Left it short. And they're not. The shot clock didn't reset there, as it didn't hit the rim on that shot attempt from Ferraren. And they have turned the ball over.
But one thing that I could say about Benedicto's game tonight is that from the opening tip to now, their defense has been exquisite. But then it's just that on the offensive side of things, that's where they lack effectiveness.
Let's see if they can convert here on the other end after a good defensive possession there. 3-pointer. Too long. Couldn't get it to go. Ferraren tracks it down. Nagmamadali. Being pressured there. Turns the ball over. Goes up. And a nice basket there. Courtesy from Bigkas.
And that's the thing that I've been saying, once again, back-to-back steals from Benedicto.
Because goes up and gets blocked by Kayobit there. Just not wasting any time. Meanwhile, here comes UC on the other end. Pilegria. And Elisa caught a little too aggressive there, a little too handsy as he bumps Ferraren and he gets called for the foul.
Right now, Benedicto slowly digging up to this lead, no? And UCLM could sense that they sense a little bit of blood.
They sense a little bit of blood and they call a timeout, a 12-point ball game, but we'll be right back after this short break. Back to the ball game. It's a 12-point UCLM lead. Benedicto 22, UCLM 34 with 7 minutes and 36 seconds left here in the third quarter. And UC there taking a timeout after Benedicto sort of gained some steam there. Now let's see what kind of play they will run after the timeout. Lingoste has it. Lingoste looking. That's a corner three. Couldn't get it to go. Benedicto tracks it. Oropisa, handoff. Lungakit. Oropisa. Gets pressured there. Oropisa drives, kicks it out. Intercepted by Lingoste. Up ahead to 𝐂𝐄𝐒. Can't contain the basketball there. But Luce has it. Nice pass inside. Medyo mainit. Pilegria couldn't handle it.
Pass too strong that time, but right now Benedicto really putting up some good defensive pressure for UCLM, and if they could just they're actually converting this quarter. They've already made a lot of baskets this quarter. If they could really keep this up and UCLM will not make up for those mistakes, then I think they would get this lead up back.
Benedicto will have a chance to convert here. They go to the low post. Oropisa in the corner. Oropisa has 5, puts it up. Luce corrals the board. Both teams dive on the floor. Lingoste has it. That's a jumper from the baseline, courtesy of 𝐂𝐿O. It's a 14-point lead here for UCLM.
Late close out for that shooter, and he punished the defense with a great jumper.
Lungakit. Oropisa, you swing it around. Spins in the paint, puts it up, tried to bank it, couldn't get it to go. Here comes UC. In the corner, 𝐂𝐿O, that's a 3. Can't get it to go again. Oropisa tracks it. Here he goes, nagmamadali. Nagmamadali, kicks it out, fakes. He pulls it back out, waits for his teammate. Try to set an offense here. Alcantara, Lungakit in the corner, Oropisa. Lungakit gets a screen, that's a 3. Off to the left, couldn't get it to go. Comes UC. Lingoste asks for a screen. Gets a screen in the corner. 𝐂𝐿O drives as he gets bumped as he tries to make his way to the basket in the baseline.
And there's obvious contact right there from the drive. Wasn't really set up, and there's going to be substitution here.
And you know what? A little bit of a dry spell here actually for both teams. A couple possessions, especially for Benedicto. Had a couple of chances there to convert, just couldn't get it to go. And UC will inbound the baseline. Luce has it, runs to the 3-point line. Couldn't get it to go. And Benedicto will have it. It's a 14-point ball game with 5 minutes left to go in the quarter. If you're Benedicto, you should definitely look to cut the lead to a single digit. Ending this quarter. Drives, kicks it out. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐀𝐅𝐈, that's a three. Too strong. Meanwhile, here comes UC on the fast break. Goes up, and he converts. 𝐂𝐄𝐒, good job of taking it coast to coast.
𝐂𝐄𝐒 seeing an opening on the lane, takes advantage of it. Once again, another late closer from Benedicto, and he punishes the defense 22-38.
Meanwhile, comes Salvador. Looking in the corner, that's a three. Short again. Ferraran tracks it. Here he goes. Fumbles the ball there. Is able just to hold it, and 𝐂𝐄𝐒 scores again. And now look at this. UCLM has regained the 18-point lead earlier, and Benedicto not taking any chances. They'll take a timeout, and we'll be right back after this short break. And we are back to the ball game once again. It is an 18-point lead here for the side of UCLM. Benedicto desperate to score here to stop the bleeding. Let's see what kind of play they will run after that timeout. Because gets his way to the lane, kicks it out, intercepted again. 𝐂𝐄𝐒, and he loses the ball, runs into traffic. Benedicto will have it. UC not happy with it. But meanwhile, enough chit-chat muna. Let's pass it on over to our courtside reporter, Keisha. What do you got for us?
Thank you, Gio and David. Second quarter ended with 18-32 in favor of the UCLM Baby Webmasters. And now, as we're heading into the third quarter, UCLM are relentless on defense to easy transition points. They really are forcing BC out of their comfort zone, as the Baby Cheetahs are not making shots they normally make. Back to you, Gio and David.
Thank you for that, Keisha. And it is an 18-point ball game here. And look at this, David. The lead has ballooned back up to 18. Is there another adjustment that Benedicto could possibly make here? Maybe it could possibly just, is it the time to just chuck up threes at this point?
Body language don't lie, and right now I think they've for now I've seen that they've lost that fire that they had in the opening tip. Like they've making sloppy passes. They've making sloppy passes. Them forcing out some shots, and UCLM really took advantage of that for that fact alone. That, as you can see, like I think that was like 3 drives, like 3 turnovers straight prior to this timeout. And I think if they could just lessen the turnovers and make more shots, then hopefully they could get it. But right now there's been a challenge for that out of bounds play, and the challenge is successful.
Challenge of the Webmasters head coach was successful.
And they're gonna take possession.
And they reacted to that initial call from the official earlier. It was a Benedicto ball. And after the successful challenge, they'll have it. An alley-oop. Oh, what a play there. As Monte Alto catches it and just puts it in the basket. It's the biggest lead of the game for UCLM. The lead has ballooned to 20. Because kicks it out. In the paint. And another violation gets called, shuffling his feet there.
That's what I've been saying, no? Like all those silly turnovers that's super avoidable for Benedicto. If they could just get rid of that, they might just come back in this ballgame.
And you can see Benedicto has gone away from the full court press actually.
Yeah.
They've gotten, parang nawawalan na ng stamina after running it in the first half. Monte Alto kicks it out to Ferraren. That's a 3. Too strong, but look who's there for the offensive board and cleans it up. Luce. Right place at the right time.
And all those rebounds are killing Benedicto as well. And once again, if no adjustment in this game, they can never get out of the hole.
Right, no box out there. Just an easy rebound for the finish. Inside, gets blocked. Keeps it. And here comes UC. Outlet. Ferraren goes up. And another basket here. UCLM just pouring it on David.
They want to go for the kill here. It's an offensive avalanche so far this quarter from UCLM.
And Benedicto hasn't been able to convert the last few possessions. That's a shot. Banks it home. Finally, he needed that basket. Just to get their confidence a little back, just to get a little bit of momentum. Lingoste hands off to Ferraren. It's Luce, stops, that's a 3. Top of the key, short. Track it down. Here comes Benedicto. Vicas goes up. Again, he was right there at the rim, just couldn't convert it. That's a 3 outside. Again, too strong. Lingoste throws it up. There's a whistle on the floor as they tried to go for the alley-oop. Monte Alto as he went down for the ball.
There's just a lid under, covering rather, the basket of Benedicto. Inside shot, outside shot. They trying to mix it up. Still could not get that one to fall. 24-46. So far this quarter, at the opening minutes of the quarter, Benedicto was doing good, but then all of a sudden, it was just all UCLM.
Meanwhile, a 3-pointer there from Luce. Couldn't get it to go. The ball would go for Benedicto. It's a 22-point lead here for UCLM, and is this a safe lead if you're UCLM? Should they let go of this team already?
Actually, it's really, really a safe lead if you ask me. 1:30 remaining in the third quarter. All they need to do is just run the clock out in the last quarter, and I think they're good to go.
That's right, and they should not be selfish with the basketball, or careless rather, the basketball. And there's a kickball there. And the ball will stay with Benedicto. Meanwhile, Pellegria comes back in for the last 1 minute and 19 seconds of the ball game. Fakes, that's a 3. Again, couldn't get it to go. Comes Luce. To Revilla. Nagmamadali, tries to bank it, couldn't get it to go. Here comes Benedicto on the other end. Can't get it to go there. And now again, just went to the basket, just couldn't convert that shot.
And right now, what I'm seeing is less than a minute to play. Still could not score over 30 points. So you know what that means. First quarter, 10 points. It could be like that. You know what I mean? Like they could barely score 10 points in a quarter. Because we're in the third quarter right now, there's still 24 points.
And if you're looking at like that, they're 24, sort of like they're averaging 8 points per quarter.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, there it is. UCLM just pouring it on. Converts the free throw.
And right now they're converting their free throws, and that's what I've been saying. If they could really come up with those big discrepancy numbers in the free throw, then it's a safe lead. And right now they're actually doing it. They're actually doing good right now. Less than a minute to play.
So it's safe to say that those misses in the first half in the free throw line for UCLM hasn't been affecting them.
Yeah.
In this second half, that's a 3. Short. Pellegria tracks it in the corner. A late rotation there. Benedicto couldn't get it to go. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐢𝐂 has it. Pass inside. Tries to reverse it. Couldn't get it to go. Officials looking at each other. And the ball will go to Benedicto. And officials talking to each other here. Officials will have to talk it out. Meanwhile, both teams are back to their benches as both coaches look to draw up a play. And there it is. The officials have made a decision. The basketball will go to Benedicto. Now, if you're Benedicto here, David, with still the fourth quarter to go, what should be your mindset here? Should you just try to slowly chip away the lead? No, just maybe try to cut it to 10, 15, really go down.
I mean, like, you hear the Ginebra mais, sabi mo, like the never give up
die.
or never say die rather. But sometimes you just have to be realistic, But for me, it's like if they really ball out for the last 10 minutes, then why not? If they could just avoid those misses and those silly turnovers and all that, then I think they might have just would will. As an open jumper, see another block and a defense from UCLM, super exquisite.
And they forced a shot clock violation and a turnover there. Excellent defensive rotation from UCLM. And they're not letting go of the gas even though it is a 23-point lead. And they'll have 4 seconds here. And he just throws it up from half court. Hits the top of the backboard. Still have 4 seconds to go there. Could have gotten a better shot. But meanwhile, it's a 23-point lead for UCLM as we head into the fourth quarter. We'll be right back after this break. Right, back to the ball game tayo. Benedicto has it. They have themselves 10 minutes here to muster up a run to try and catch up to this ball game. They'll definitely need to start making things happen right now. In the corner. And not watching the sideline there. Gets caught out of bounds.
So you can see Oropisa steps out of bounds and, that's literally an avoidable mistake, and things like that really put them in position right now.
These unforced errors have been hurting Benedicto ever since from the tip-off, David.
Yeah, exactly. And they haven't really changed those mistakes. That's why we haven't also seen much of a change at the scoreboard.
Here comes UC. Ferraren directing traffic, kicks it out to Luce. Torrevilla fakes. Cross court. Ferraren has it. Nice cut by Monte Alto inside. Couldn't get it to go. And Ferraren fights for the rebound. Puts it up and in. Plus the and one. As Ferraren converts on the free throw there. This is the largest lead of the ball game for UCLM. 26-point ball game. Because that's a three. And he knocks it down. A much needed basket there, courtesy of Bigkas. Ferraren directing traffic. Monte Alto in the corner. Couldn't get to go to Revilla. Benedicto has it. Alcantara. Bigkas. Nalisa. Drives. Pushes off. That's a two-pointer in the mid-range. Couldn't get to go. And UC tracks it.
UC has been really doing good closing out all these shooters. That's why they could not pull a shot off.
And it's just sort of like, even though that Benedicto has good shot, UC has always been there for the defense. Meanwhile, that was an outlet pass. Medyo mainit. They couldn't handle it.
That's what I've been saying, things like that really hurt Benedicto.
A lot of unforced errors, Itong side ng Benedicto. Comes UC. Luce. Kayobit. Ferraren. Luce in the baseline. Can't get to go. However, there's a whistle on the floor. It's been called on Miliari as we fight for the rebound there. Both teams with a team foul each, with 7 minutes, 47 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. Again, a little bit sense of urgency here for Benedicto. Three-pointer won't go. Fight for the rebound. Benedicto will keep it.
And so far, I've been seeing sloppy plays after sloppy plays, and there's no more sense of urgency. Rather than what I've seen, compared to the first quarter. Right now, it's just slow-paced basketball.
And now would be the perfect time to have a sense of urgency as Nalisa chucks up a three. Couldn't get it to go. Here comes UC. Lingoste. Looking his way. Kicks it out to Luce. Luce inside. Nice extra pass. Couldn't get it to go there by Miliari. However, he gets it back though. Still in the paint. Gets triple teamed. And he gets called for the traveling violation. Just got too little eager there. Just wanted to score the basket. And the official was right there to call the traveling violation. Well, here's a substitution for Benedicto as Salvador comes back in the ball game. Bigkas, top of the key, puts it up, won't get it to go. Iliari grabs the board. Lingoste, Ferraren asks for a screen. Kayobit. Ferraren, Luce in the corner, that's a three. In and out. And Benedicto tracks it down. Salvador, Bigkas. Drives, kicks it out. And another turnover as Lingoste tracks it down, gets double teamed, tries to throw it out of bounds to Benedicto. But instead he gets called for the traveling violation there. Tries to pull a veteran move there. Who's in trouble, just throws it out of the opposing player. Meanwhile, Benedicto will inbound. Villarin has it to Bigkas. Salvador, Bigkas, top of the key. Inside to Villarin. Salvador moving it around, couldn't convert it. Just a turnover. Careless turnover again. Meanwhile, Lingoste. Luce is open in the corner. Ferraren grabs it. Misses. Lingoste tracks it. Ferraran couldn't convert on that shot there. Another offensive rebound. Couldn't convert again. Meanwhile, because it's on the other end, layup, and he gets it to go. It's a 21-point ball game with 5 minutes left. 5 minutes, 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter as Lucic chucks up a three. No good. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄 had an easy basket there. Just couldn't convert. Miliare has it. Goes up. Alcantara tracks it. Outlet to Villarin. Goes up. Gets blocked, but a whistle is called. Meanwhile, that's enough chit-chat for us. Let's pass it on over to our courtside reporter, Keisha. What do you got for us?
Thank you, Gia and David. Third quarter ended with 24-47 in favor of the UCLM Baby Web Masters. As we had in the closing minutes of this matchup, fourth quarter started with shots of fire from the Baby Web Masters, continuing their utmost dominance of the match. Head coach 𝐂𝐒𝐒𝐄𝐒 of UCLM emphasized double pacing and alertness of the team as a key place to ensure today's win. Back to you, Gia and David.
Thank you for that, Keisha. No, it's once again it's a 21-point ball game here for the side of UCLM. And David, I just want to ask you, have the curtains been drawn here for the side of Benedicto?
I mean, like less than 5 minutes to go, 20-point lead, and you know what they say, no lead, no such thing as a safe lead in a game of basketball. So for me, it's just if things like that happens, you know, like the shot right there, and a sloppy defense or offense rather from the other side, and it keeps stacking up, I think it might end in a different story.
Look at this, sort of like Benedicto has a burst of energy with 4 minutes 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pellegria, that's a three. Off right. We track it down for the rebound, and he gets called.
As you can see, he drags the jersey right there, obvious call.
A little too aggressive, a little too handsy there. And Pellegria will inbound. No, Benedicto can still muster up something here. Just to cut this lead a little bit. Pellegria. Medrano puts up a three off right to get the rebound. Couldn't get it to go as they try to fight for the ball. Benedicto will have it.
And if they could just score consecutive baskets here, nothing is impossible. But right now, the body language, you can just see it from where we're sitting right now.
No.
But not all hope is lost, no? And, as long as the final buzzer sounds, you play basketball.
So we're not ruling out a miracle here. But they definitely need to convert. That's a three outside. There you go. Basket, courtesy of Lungakit.
Slowly but surely.
Monte Alto. Look at Benedicto. Look at the pressure. They come up with the ball. Here he goes. Up for the layup. Wild shot. Couldn't get it to go. They track down the rebound. Goes inside again. Feed to Villarin. And two men jump at him. And there was no foul. Instead, he'll get called for the traveling violation. That was a crucial possession there. No, just to gain momentum there for Benedicto.
And a surge of light, no, coming in here for Benedicto College. But if things like that, you know, especially like a foul here, I think UCLM would want to take advantage of that.
And Benedicto has gone on a little bit of a run of their own as they try to close in. And as they go inside, they get called for the 3-second violation, a turnover for UCLM. Meanwhile, a substitution for Benedicto Oropisa comes back in. You know what? A three-pointer would be big for them in this possession. Here comes Benedicto. Stops. That's a three. Just left it short. That would have been a big shot there. That would have cut the lead to 12.
Exactly.
A nice spin there. Monte Alto stops. That's a three. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. A possible three-pointer on that end. And UC just converts. Courtesy of Monte Alto.
That's the dagger right there, you know what I mean? Like, that's the icing on the cake. That's like, probably like, stabs the heart, no, of Benedicto. And their hopes of getting the lead back.
Lead back up to 18. Benedicto tries to answer the three of their own. Couldn't get it to go. Fight for it. Lopez comes up with the interception. Ferraren look to manage the clock here. With an 18-point lead. With 2 minutes, 20 seconds left in the ball game. You're not in a hurry. Here comes Ferraren. Monte Alto thought about it and gets called for the traveling. And there's a timeout here to the side of from BC as they're trailing with an 18-point lead with 2 minutes, 13 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. We'll be right back after this short break. Back to the ball game. It's an 18-point UCLM lead. Meanwhile, Benedicto recently had a little bit sense of energy, sense of urgency, a surge of energy. Nalisa, that's a three. Short once again. Kane has it. Shot, floater, couldn't get it to go. As we just entered the last 2 minutes of the ball game, a whistle has been called. There's a foul there. And the ball will stay with UCLM. Oh, actually, no. Benedicto will have it here. Still have a chance to muster up something with a minute 48 seconds left the fourth quarter as they try to roll the ball. Just do not let the clock run down. Because kicks it out. Runs to a wall. Lopez was right there. That's a three from Big Gus. Won't go again. Medrano tracks it. And Benedicto comes up after the turnover. Advanced pass, an easy layup. But is it too little, too late, David?
Yeah, it's a minute and 16 already. And I think that's it. No, UCLM will improve to 4-1 and they will go down to 3-2.
Meanwhile, Lopez couldn't get it to go there. And the ball will go to Benedicto. What does this win, what does this win do for the side of UCLM? That they'll be the team that extends their winning streak, and they'll be the one to go at the top seed in the division.
It's actually a statement win for UCLM, saying that this season we're not we are not messing around this season. We're here to go all the way.
And after this win from UCLM, would you consider them as, primary top contenders for the championship?
I mean, like they've been dark horse. The last couple of seasons, they went into the semis. Even in the Jared Bahay era of Ateneo, they faced during the semis a super physical game. And like on the next season after that, they want to rebuild. They want to start off strong, especially here. And right now, 4-1, it's a good start for them, and hopefully they would carry this one up until the end of the elimination round.
All right, it is a 16-point lead with exactly a minute left in the ball game. It's as though the curtains have been drawn here on the side of Benedicto, as they will fall to 3-2, and UCLM will go to 4-1, go to the top of the standings in the high school division. What a statement. Some fans could have been expecting a close game, but instead UCLM comes up with a masterpiece, a defensive masterpiece.
Yeah.
For this statement win. Three-pointer won't go. Lopez tracks it down. And look at this, UC still eager to score. That's a free throw line jumper. Gets it to go. Lead.
And that's just like the icing on the cake right there.
Nail on the coffin, icing on the cake, whatever you want to call it. But there it is. Three-pointer, too long. Shot clock and game clock nearly identical. They're not looking to dribble it out. They're looking to score. Lopez. And shot won't go.
That's it.
That's it. And still try to get up a shot. They do. Couldn't get it to go. And that is the end of the ball game. UCLM takes the victory. 55-37, an 18-point win. What a performance here from UCLM, David.
It's just a great performance overall. Actually, both of them in the first 5 minutes, or in the opening quarter, both of them were just evenly matched. But then from the second quarter up until the last quarter, I don't know, they just flipped the script. They just turned the Jets on. They just turned the heat up. UCLM is a squad, bunch of full of dogs, if you ask me. And I think this is really a statement win.
So we talked about what this win does for UCLM, but what about this loss? What does this loss do for Benedicto, and how? What's the mindset? Trying to recover and for the next game, try to win the next game.
They have to point out those mistakes, all those shortcomings that they had in this game, and they want to learn from those mistakes and apply those changes coming on to the next game. And
once again, that is the end of the ball game. A pretty entertaining action of basketball. Once again, it's UCLM 55, Benedicto 37. We'll be right back.
Blue sky. north to all parts of the world, through the mountains, even valleys, through the marshland, continents and seas. With God as our shelter, alma mater dear, we can face all its challenges with grace. Sunny airways, mud-laden highways, we transcend any wonders within. We will make you proud, our alma mater dear. You're the fortress and the source of our strength. We will make you proud, our alma mater dear. You're the home of the clear spirit beat.
Meanwhile, as we take a look at the post-game statistics of that game, again, it is UCLM 55, Benedicto College 37. And let's take a look at the field goal percentage, 16 for 72, equals to 22% for itong side ng Benedicto, and 31% naman for UCLM, 21 for 67. And the rebounding category, UCLM just out-rebounded Benedicto 63 to 47 rather. And on the assists, again, UCLM coming up with more assists, 13 to 9. And look at the free throw discrepancy from the two teams. 25 free throws shot from UC. Meanwhile, only 6 for itong side ng Benedicto. Meanwhile, enough chit-chat. Let's pass it on over to our courtside reporter, Lindsay. What do you have for us?
There you have it, CESAFI fans. There was a battle between the BC Baby Cheetahs and the UCLM Baby Web Masters, with a final score of 37-55 as the UCLM emerged victorious in today's match. Now, it's time to meet our player of the game, 𝐁𝐀𝐒𝐅𝐈, who delivered an outstanding performance with 1 steal, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists with a total of 15 points. Now, Dan, congratulations on that impressive run. So now, how did you lead the team to win in a huge gap considering how close the game was on the first quarter?
First quarter kay wala pa may ka-adjust o mo tong pag kuha na mo pag huddle na mo sige may ka-adjust sa mong depensa o sa mong opensa.
Alright, so speaking of adjustments, Dan, what adjustments did the team make during the game that allowed you to secure this win against BC?
Pag third quarter, pag halftime na dito sa nagsabot mi dito sa mga depensa o sa mga opensa. Nya mo to among nakuha among kadaugan.
A well-deserved win, Dan. Any shout-outs you'd want to give?
Shoutout sa maestra nga natanaw sila Miss Joy, Sir Alpe o si Miss RJ. O shoutout ko sa akong kuya o sa akong pamilya dito sa Natilan. O shoutout ko Coach Nalos o shoutout ko sa mga UCLM kaning.
Alright, there you have it, CESAFI fans. Congrats once again to our best player of the game, 𝐁𝐀𝐒𝐅𝐈. And on to the next match, we have the USPF Panthers versus the UCMN Web Masters. This has been Kisha Marine Anadia in play, every game, every day.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits? We go beyond them. One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data!
Defeat!
GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
farfalloni amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto ad un gino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto ad un gino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality developments, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits? We go beyond them. One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile, our way, our rules.
And let us look ahead to this matchup in store for you. It is the University of Cebu Webmasters. They will take on the University of Southern Philippines Foundation, or the USPF Panthers. Now, let's take a look at UC. They are fresh from their win against the defending champions UV Green Lancers in a 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐀𝐅𝐈 Clasico. It was Andre Quizon who led the balanced UC attack with 11 points, 2 steals. Danny Boy Lapis added 10, while Neon Chavez will face his former team, and the USPF Panthers chipped in 7 points and 7 boards. Meanwhile, ito namang USPF Panthers, they are on a 3-game losing slump with a recent loss against the University of San Jose Recoletos Jaguars 56-80 last October 12. Reggie Recimiento had 14 points, 2 rebounds, and 2 steals. Paul Apolonio contributed 10 points and 5 boards. Meanwhile, Tabornal leading the third in the league with points per game, 13.8. Meanwhile, Peteros is fourth with 12.6 points per game. Denison naman, 5.8 rebounds per game. And as we take a look at the standings in the college division, it is the University of the Visayas standing tall, 5-1. Benedicto with 4-1. And the third, University of Cebu with 3-1. And we take a look at the positions of both of these teams. UC standing in third, while USPF are in sixth. A win here would be big for both teams. But meanwhile, let's pass it on over to our courtside reporter, Lindsay. What do you got for us?
Thank you so much, Gion. Now, this game is the testament of the Panthers and Webmasters' heart and passion for the game. Now, the UC Webmasters having to defeat the last season's champion in the recent game was a testament to win that proves their determination on the court. Now, the UC Webmasters are more than ready to give us another day of exceptional basketball, especially with Neon Chavez new to the roster. Now, for the side of the USPF Panthers, with the 1 win and 4 losses they had standing here into the season, the Panthers are still looking to get back and to regain their rhythm and consistency on the court. Now, the Panthers continue to show us more of their skills, especially with team captain Paulo Dalampinas leading the charge in today's game. Now, to get this ball rolling, let me hand it over to our game arena announcer, Mr. Richard.
Once again,
Once again, a pleasant evening, basketball fans, and welcome to CESAFI Season 25, live here at the Cebu Coliseum. This game is brought to you by PLDT Smart, Virginia, Mikasa, Maltin, Sonac, Crayon Lab, and your Cebu Landmasters. And now, let us witness the action between your USP Panthers versus UC Webmasters. And now, calling first, the starting five for your USP Panthers. Starting with the jersey number 7, point guard, Paulo Dalompines. Jersey number 11, shooting guard, Romel Kabatingan. Your jersey number 18, shooting forward, Tabornal Kiaton. Your power forward, number 15, Jan Maglasang. And last but not least, your center, number 17, Ian Pakebot. Head coach for your USP Panthers, Paul Allen Flores. And assistant coach, the legend, Erwin the Spider-Man Santos. And now, let us welcome your starting five for your UC Webmasters. Starting with the jersey number 27, point guard, Neon Chavez. Jersey number 13, Andre Quezon. Your jersey number 18, forward, John Angelio. Jersey number 9, power forward, Lothar Leonard. Your jersey number 23, at the center, Ray Lipatag. Head coach for UC Webmasters, Kern Sisante, and your assistant coach, Caleb Galangtuan and Jerry Abugay. Referees for this ball game, Umpire 2, Andres Dihito. Umpire 1, Jojo Fernandez, and your crew chief referee, Marlon Espante.
Hello once again, ladies and gentlemen. We are seconds away from tip-off for our last game for tonight, College Division matchup. It's UC Maine, Webmasters up against USPF. And, you know, I want to point out that it's really opposite worlds collide. You know, a team that's leading in the standings and another team at the bottom. And, you know, could you tell me how USPF, you know, mindset should start, no, for this game?
Well, if they come up with a win this ball game, you know, this would do a lot for their confidence, considering that this UC team just defeated the defending champions in their previous game.
Exactly.
You know, this would be some sort of a statement game, no? That, hey, we just defeated the team that defeated the defending champions. And currently, USPF sitting at 6th in the standings, and then with a win like this, they could, you know, go up a little bit higher in the standings.
On their last outing, USPF Panthers lost to the Jaguars. My Jaguars, I'd like to, you know, want to point out. But, you know, for USPF, I think, no, for, you know, adding some new cast or new players on the roster, you know, they're still making adjustments, but their system has already been, as a whistle right here, a traveling call. As I like to point out, is that their system has already been in place because USPF has been a powerhouse of a team. You know, it's a team that is automatic in the semis. For the last 3 seasons, they have been a team where it's just like part of the top 4.
Yes, you're right about that, but so far, no, they have off been to a little shaky start, and let's just see if they can recover here, and a big win here. A win would be big for this team.
And now their team captain, no, Dalumpines, a former Mustang. Him and his running mate at the shooting guard is also Tabernal, a former CRMC Mustang, and as Tabernal misses that first shot attempt for the Panthers, and Also, I'd like to point out UC system. You know, just take a look at the clock. If it strikes 5 minutes, it's a full man platoon swap as a transition 3 right there from Chavez. And you know, it also been really a good system for UC that they don't exhaust their full lineup.
You're right, and you know what? After this, if they do indeed the platoon swap, I won't be too shocked if 𝐂𝐄𝐒 comes in the ball game and just start giving him the ball in the post. He's been really dominant in there.
Right, as Luther Leonard scores the first points of the ball game, and I'd like to point out Mark John 𝐂𝐄𝐒. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So you know he's literally a crowd favorite, also one of my favorite players. And you know I'm talking about this USPF squad, you know, facing against UC, and I'd like to point out one player from the Webmasters goes by the jersey number 27, Neon Chavez, the former captain of USPF Panthers. Last season, played suited up for the Panthers, now suiting up for the Webmasters. And he's currently on his last playing years, you know, and because, you know, 25 years old man ang playing.
Yes.
So, you know, he's taking currently in his master as a UC. And tell me how it feels like, you know, if he's like a former captain and facing your old team.
Well, there's got to be a little bit of advantage there, no, considering that he knows his team, no? He knows the ins and outs. He knows, you know, what kinds of plays they will run. And, you know, there's got to be a little bit of sense of pride here. That, hey, this is my former team. But you know what? So what? This is my new team, and I'm focused with this new team now.
Right. And you have Andre Quezon right there. Had 10 points in his last outing. You know, the Santiago Clasico game was just superb to the highest level as Dalompinas inside swings it to Maglasang. He has that in his arsenal. And now Pakibot amongst the trees puts it up. Still couldn't get it. And of course, who's there? That's Lebatog right there. 4-0 in favor of the Webmasters. They're on the zone here. They want to go to the big man. Yes, they do. Against Pakibot. They want to look for Chavez. He wants to post him up instead. Spins, stops, puts it up. Could not get that one. Second time's a charm. Yes, sir. Great move from Lebatog.
And something tells me that, you know, as the game goes on, USPF might have to double Lebatog in the post.
I mean, like, if not, then they should just rely on Pakibot to have a better coverage on that isolation play on the inside as Dalompinas, guarded by Angelio. Drop pass inside to the big man. Finally, USPF put 2 at the scoreboard.
A nice, unselfish move there from Dalompinas. The floor general dishing it off in a nice pass and a nice finish underneath.
During his days in CRMC, you know, he's the co-captain, you know, him and Tabernal. He has that 3-point in his arsenal, but he's always been a pass-first guy, and that was Exhibit A right there as Luther Leonard will go up against Maglasang. Maglasang is a great defender. We know that. Leonard inside, kicks it out. They go to Lebatog. He has that jumper as well. Fake handoff. Lebatog bumps Pakibot. Lebatog inside, and there's going to be a foul. Great move right there.
There it is. Just using his size, using his body, go inside. Just body his way inside. Goes up for the shot. Couldn't get it to go. And there it is. There's a platoon swap early here for USPF. It is a different lineup. All starting 5 have gone out.
Yeah. And you should watch out for this 00 or Agent 00, John Peteros from Polomolok, South Cotabato. He's just a flashy player. He's so fast. Watch him off of that transition plays. He just is ahead of the pack always. And no, that's one of the players that they have to look out for in this. Actually, the Panthers lineup right now is currently stacked, but I don't know. I don't understand the struggle on getting the win. Currently 1-4 in their standings, but you know, to me, I think there's still a team. So since it's a double robin for this season, I think there's still a team that, you know, they should watch out.
You know, and speaking of Peteros, you mentioned earlier, no, he's actually 4th in the league in scoring, 12.6 points per game.
Yes, there you have, and for good reasons. And right now, they missed that shot. It's a 5-point ball game. Webmasters. Now here comes Neon Chavez on an island against Retes. Now it's Andre Quezon. Took a gamble. Chavez is open. Swings it to Lebatog inside. Good position. Too strong that time. Sayang. Now here comes Peteros. Off to the races we go. But that time, of course, that's his former teammate. Chavez gets that steal. Leonard inside. Right hand still no good. Now here comes the Panthers. They are down. They want to look for a spark here. That's Apolonio. And takes the bump against Lebatog. And here, I think that's a shooting foul. He'll go to the line. And here comes UC's platoon swap.
Here it is. Sort of like a five-man substitution with 5 minutes 11 seconds left in the ball game, and look who's checking in.
Yes, sir. Here we go.
The big man. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if every time down the end they would just give it to him in the low post and let him do his work.
And I really love to see this lineup right here. At the point guard, you have the Texan webmaster Jefferson Nonol, and at the 5, you got 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄 right there, Salangrino as the supporting cast, and of course Danny Boy Lapis as Chavez puts up a three-pointer, and there's going to be a call right there. And I think that's going to be over the back foul.
But you know what? Going back on that shot from Chavez, I like that shot. It was a good shot. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄 was a little bit late to close out. He had plenty of time, plenty of space, puts it up, just couldn't get it to go. And if those kinds of shots are falling for USPF as the game goes on, it could be a little bit dangerous for itong side ng UCMN.
But make no mistake, Raymond Chavez really has that three-point in his arsenal right now. It's the webmaster. Three-pointer. Gets that one to fall. That's Salangrino right there. 10-2.
And USPF just a little bit late on the defensive rotation. A little bit too much space there for their liking. Had enough space, just pulls it up and he knocks it down.
If you do a late closeout on a shooter, they will definitely punish you. And that was Exhibit A as they swing it to the corner, opposite side three-pointer of their own. Jefferson Nonol will collect it, and he will call traffic here for the Webmasters. And loses the handle a little bit. One would say nayabu ang Milo.
Nayabu.
Yeah, nayabu ang Milo, yeah.
Sloppy play there. Tries to go in and out. Tries to shake off the defender. The ball just slips out of his hand for the turnover.
Make no mistake, Jefferson Nonol has the nastiest handles in this tournament. And right now, it's Aligway. Patiently waits. Let it go to Apolonio. Mid-range jumper, no good. Webmasters will collect it. They have an 8-point lead. They have no reasons to rush, but Lapis!
Wow.
There you have it. Danny Boy Lapis actually made three-pointers in their last outing against the Green Lancers, which really was pivotal for their victory, 13-2 in favor of the Webmasters.
And I love the no hesitation there. Just catches the ball, pulls up right away, and hits nothing but the bottom of the net. Meanwhile, USPF converts there on the other end.
John Peteros outruns the defender. But look at 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄 handling the rock right here. No, that's Nonol. They're up. Here we have it. There you have it. Look, listen to the crowd roar.
And they're not going to... USPF, and there it is.
Yeah.
They're looking to double.
Yes, sir. Let's
That's
go.
what you need to do.
Do it. There you have Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And right now they have a call here, but of course with more insights of the ballgame, we have courtside reporter Lindsay. What do you have for us?
Thank you so much, David and Gio. Now seeing Leon Chavez, the former USPF hotshot, playing for the Webmaster, this is somehow a reminisce moment for John Maglasang, who was the childhood rivalry of Chavez way back their early days. Now Coach Paul Flores, the head coach of the Panthers, is really hoping for a system adoption of the players as they change the first 5 players of the game. Now both teams are pretty much excited to get this game at its prime view, but that's it right now from the courtside. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much for that report, Lindsay. And yes, actually, I saw Maglasang and Chavez like seconds from tip-off, and they gave each other a smile and a fist bump. And at the end of the day, they're playing their sport that they love on a big stage. As Taala drives inside, puts it up finally. USPF working, and that's the thing about their brand of basketball is that they have this run and gun type of play.
There you go. Again, nice play. Drives, gets his way inside. Couldn't find the basket, but instead gives it up to his teammate as he had the easier shot. That's good basketball.
Exactly. And here comes Nonol. Look at the handles. Nonol, teardrop, too strong. Of course, that's 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄 right there. And there's going to be a foul. There's a foul right there.
There's a foul. The ball will go to USPF. But meanwhile, on that play, though, nice little in-and-out dribble to get rid of his defender. And as he went up for the floater, just a little too strong there.
And would have punished the defense if that shot went in. Nonol, once again, has a nasty handle. But here comes Taala. Puts it up. That's going to be blocked by Danny Boy Lapis amongst the trees. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄 on the floor. And here comes the Panthers. Ooh, a little Statue of Liberty layup right there. That's what I want to see.
The right place at the right time.
Yes, sir.
Just getting the loose ball after both teams diving on the floor.
But
come up with it.
But watch them go to the big man in this play right here. They're going to swing it to Danny Boy, and then they're going to go to 𝐂𝐄𝐒. But if not, Salagrino will set the screen. Great pick and roll right there. Read that like a child's playbook. But there's going to be a foul right there.
There you said it. USPF read that pick and roll nicely, and they come up with the interception. Meanwhile, as USPF are trying to go on the fast break, a big collision rather, as both players go down, and we have a timeout on the floor. And we'll be right back after this short break.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok.
Back to the ball game we go, ladies and gentlemen. Tuwang score 15-8 in favor of the Webmasters. Less than a minute and 30 to play. Sa tuwang first quarter, it has been good basketball from both teams. But right now, Webmaster has the edge of this game. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Panthers, they go to the big man, puts it up inside, scoop layup. That's good. Christian Denison. Great move. As you can see right here. Isolation against the big man.
Wow.
He's ready for the challenge. 𝐂𝐿𝐿, extra pass, inside, puts it up. And of course, that's 𝐂𝐿𝐿 right there. They have to foul. You have to foul.
You have to foul there. 𝐂𝐿𝐿, and what 𝐂𝐿𝐿 doing a little bit of everything. Actually put the ball on the floor and brought it up the court.
Right.
And went and advanced it to the front court. Which led to a shot. Couldn't get it to go, but he was there for the offensive rebound.
Yeah.
And you know, once he gets the ball in the paint, what can you do? What can you do?
That's his spot right there. And you know, all you need to do is just foul and hope some misses on the free throw line. That's it. You have to gamble.
But he converts on that one, though. I think that's just what UC is going to do every time down the end. Why not? Why not? Just give him the ball. Let him do the work.
Exactly. 16-10. Still anyone's ball game at this point. Less than a minute to play. And he goes 2 for 2 at the charity stripe.
And the big man showing off the nice stroke there.
Yeah.
The free throw line.
Yeah. Yeah, and right now it's USPF with... they're down 7, and it's the second squad right here. 10 seconds at the shot clock. Crosses over, goes inside, pass inside. Fakes, puts it up. A missed opportunity right there. 2 defenders fly by. Still gonna get that one to fall. Less than 40 seconds to play. Here comes the Webmaster. They go to Nalos. Top of the key in the middle. Will they go to the big man? Yes, they do. Up against Denison. Here we go.
It's the double.
Here we go. Loses the handle. 20 seconds to play. 4 seconds at the shot clock. Nalos, 3-pointer. Nalos, that's good. And there's going to be a foul. Great sequence so far.
That was good action there. A 3-pointer, a rainbow goes down for UC. Meanwhile, there was a whistle on the floor as well as USPF goes down on the floor. The things, intensity is heating up a little bit as we near the end of the first quarter.
Yeah, still the first quarter. They're going to count the basket. And I love the matchup that I'm seeing from Denison and 𝐂𝐿𝐿. Finally found his match. But so far, Webmasters on top as Leonard comes in for 𝐂𝐿𝐿 and Aligway comes in for the Panthers. And right now, they can take the last shot of the quarter. Let's see what they do here. That's Pesa. He will let it roll down the court. 10 seconds. Thought about the 3-pointer. They swing it to Taala. But here comes 𝐂𝐿𝐿. Puts it up. 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐒 good. And that will end our first quarter. After first 10 minutes of basketball, atuang score 22-10. We'll be right back for the second quarter. Back to the ball game we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's a 12-point lead for the Webmasters, and for the first 10 minutes, partner, tell me what you think so far.
An interesting platoon swap early, for USPF, and the starting lineup goes out, and it just feels like they're experimenting with the lineup a little bit as they come back. But I feel like this should be the lineup to go here, as the Lumpines comes back and Peteros as well, alongside with Taburnal.
Right.
I feel like this is the lineup that USPF has to go.
And right now, it's Taburnal, Dalumpines, Peteros, Apolonio, and Maglasang. As you can see, that move from Peteros, a little quick spin, and a little bit of reverse, but still could not convert. And Maglasang collects it, and he was fouled. I think that was an amazing play.
Indeed, it actually went down hard on that play too. But however, USPF will get the ball, and they'll look to inbound.
Now, team captain Dalumpines will inbound the ball. Inside Peteros. That's 2 shots already. Apolonio, 3 shots already. Puts it up 4 times the charm. Yes, sir. Finally, USPF scoring inside.
But I love the patience there from the big man inside. Just pump fake, until he eventually found the angle to put it up and in.
That's what I like to see so far. And one player that you should watch out for UC is Maverick 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐒. Is so fast on his feet and has some hops. And actually, they turned the ball over right there. Great defensive pressure. And a substitution. Atunay comes in for 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐒.
The side of USPF, I'm looking for, Dalumpinas here. Just to run the play here. Give him the ball. There you go. Manage the traffic. He knows what to do with it.
That's Peteros. They go to Maglasang. Against Leonard. Free throw jumper for Apolonio. That's easy. But could not get it that time. Now here comes the Webmasters. They're up by 10. Libatog inside. Bumps Apolonio. Libatog puts it up. Great post move from Libatog. If Ekal is automatic on the inside, then so is Libatog.
That guy is too. And a nice aggressive bump there. Just taking it hard to the cup. And just floats it up and in.
Yeah. Now right now it's Apolonio to Maglasang. Will take that 3. No hesitation. Puts it up. Still could not get that wonderful. That is Minyoza. 24-12 in favor of the Webmasters. Once again, they go to Libatog. He's automatic. Puts it up. Fakes. Another hook. Leonard tries to put it back. And there's going to be a call.
And there's no double team there from Libatog. If you have to double team Ekal, you have to double team him too. He's unstoppable as well. Might as well just feed him every time down the end. Just back up. And if they do indeed double, there's going to be a man wide open. And just going to swing it out for an open shot.
And the thing about Libatog is also deadly with that mid-range. As Menyoza is double teamed, they go to Luther. Leonard inside. Teardrop shot. Could not get it. Ends up in the hands of Libatog. 8 seconds on a shot clock. Swings it to Nalos. Will take the 3-pointer. Could not get that one to fall, but they get their own miss. Cleans it up. There's going to be a call.
Now UCMN building themselves a 12-point lead while all of that is going on. And they'll even have another chance to extend that lead a little bit in the free throw line. their offense has been working. Just run their plays through the big mans.
You know what they say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And so far, it's been working for the Webmasters.
Because even if USPF tries to double team them, they try to find a way to counter it. Just kick it out to the open man.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, let's take a chance to thank our sponsors. This CESAFI season is brought to you by Virginia. Basta Hot Dog Virginia. Crayon Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise provider. Cebu Landmaster, we build with you in mind. Molten and Mikasa, the official game ball of CESAFI. Sonac, your trusted technology partner. Kick, our way, our rules. Puso P, your game, your community, and PLDT Home and Smart Communications. Bring the strongest connections to your home and beyond. Thank you to our partners for making this CESAFI season possible.
And now back to the ball game. It's Dalumpinas handling the rock. As you can see, Denison was open at the 3. He was waiting, but a late swing. And I think there's going to be a foul right there. And that will put UC Main. Two fouls, second team foul as Angelio comes in for Minyoza.
And UCMN there got a little too handy, a little too aggressive with Dalumpinas. I get it that they don't want him to get the ball because he knows what to do with it. But at the same time, we don't want to foul him.
(26-12) in favor of the Webmasters. So third team foul rather for the Webmasters.
I think that's another foul, David.
Oh, okay.
It was the second earlier, and this is the third one.
Right. Now here comes Dalumpinas. Three-pointer. Gets that one to fall. In his days on CRMC, he puts up those 3 from the parking lot.
You know what? That was just, classic basketball right there. Use the screen, get yourself open for a 3, puts it up, puts it in.
That's Chavez against Peteros. That's what I want to see. That's the combo that they had last season. Now it's Pakibot against Angelio. To Atunay. Three-pointer. Will they get it right back? No. Leonard is there. Puts it right back up and cleans it up.
And USPF tried to box out there. And Leonard was just free for the rebound. Just skies in. Puts it in.
And, he's just ahead of everyone during that, just quick with it. He's so quick with it, and you get rewarded if you're quick to the basket.
And the ability as well to predict where the ball is going to hit and corral off the rim. Meanwhile, if you take a look at the rebounds, UC Main out rebounding USPF by 10.
Yeah.
UC Main has 20, USPF has 10.
They're doubling their numbers at the rebound, but you know how it goes as the Lumpinas inside. Yu controls the rebound, controls the game, and here comes Neon Chavez. Nagmamadali. Extra pass, but of course, who's there? Peteros, Dalumpinas, easiest basket of his career. Yes, sir.
And I like how he waited a little bit, even looked at UC Main for that shot.
Yeah.
But he was able to secure it.
28-17, 6 minutes 22. Here comes a full court press from the Panthers. Chavez will handle traffic here. I think they want to go to the big man. They go to Libatog in the middle. They swing it to Angelio. They want to go to Leonard against Denison. There's going to be a call.
Yeah, you're right. They were looking to get it inside for a low post. Just a little too late. There seems to be communicating with it. Sort of saying, I want the ball, give me the ball.
But there's going to be a challenge here. I think there's going to be an official review, official timeout. And I think they want to argue whether if the Lumpinas gets called for a foul. But right now, 28-17, less than 6 minutes to play. What does USPF need to do here to just get back in this ball game?
You know what? They need to get Taburnal and Peteros going. You know what? Taburnal is actually third in the league in scoring with 13.8 points per game. And as I've mentioned earlier, Peteros was fourth with 12.6. No, they got two premier scorers on this team. I expect them, just to run a couple of plays for them, to get them going, to get momentum.
I think they have to just go to that option, other than just distributing it to everyone. You need to have that premier shot maker of your squad, and I think the numbers don't lie, and I think the guys has to be Taburnal and Peteros. Offensive foul on the Lumpinas.
You know what, and that is something that USPF should manage. You don't want your star players to be dealing with foul trouble, especially in the second, as early as the second quarter. You don't want them to rack up fouls because that might hamper them in the closing moments of this game.
Right now it's USPF Denison in the middle. Season opening. Inside, dangerous pass, outlet, turn the ball over.
I love the idea for a drop pass there. Just the pass was a little too strong. They couldn't contain it.
Too strong indeed.
But I think USPF is trying to say that the ball was deflected out of bounds.
And there's a warning on the Lumpinas for faking a foul.
I think it was the play earlier there.
Yeah.
Near the half-court line. He got bumped, and I think he just tried to take a
Sold it,
dive.
reacted, rather.
But you know what? No, speaking of the Lumpinas, the floor general is actually first in the league in assists. When it comes to distributing the basketball to his teammates with 5.2.
I mean, if you have a catch-and-shooter player like Tabornal, your assist number would just skyrocket because, all you need to do is just run a little bit of a high screen, a little pick and roll action, and once they don't, once they don't close out on the shooter, then Tabornal will quick to punish them
As well
with
as
the shooting.
As well as a little bit of a dribble drive,
Exactly.
Drive to the basket, kick it outside for the open man. There you go. As we take a look at the replay. Oh, there it is. Yeah, the pass was indeed hampered, no? Wasn't a wild pass.
Now here comes Leonard. Steps on the Jets, swings it. Right corner three, fakes. Back to Leonard. And they retain possession.
I think Tizon there had the mid-range there. He had a wide open shot there. A little too unselfish. He tries to give it to Leonard. It was much better off taking that mid-range shot.
And we know he can make that shot now. Ekal back in the ball game. They go to Angelio. Swings with Neon Chavez. Little screen action against the Lumpinas. Chavez swings it. Three-pointer. And steps out of bounds.
No, that spot is a little tricky there in the corner, no?
Exactly.
Probably the smallest area on the floor, especially in the three-point side, is when teams want to shoot there from the corner. We just have to watch your feet and not step out of bounds.
Exactly. But don't get me wrong, I'm a three-point corner specialist. You know what I mean? in 2K.
In 2K.
Oh. Yeah, there you have
in
it.
2K.
Right. Now here comes the Webmasters, 28-17, less than 5 minutes to play. Leonard inside spins, puts it up. Leonard, wild shot, could not get it. Denison collects it. And there's a call here.
Feels like they nearly got into it on the missed shot there. Wild missed shot from Leonard.
Besa, Apolonio, and Maglasang comes in for the Panthers.
There it is again. Feels as though USPF is trying to run a balanced rotation. No?
Yeah.
Feel like they don't want to exhaust their main players right away.
Right.
That's why they're letting them rest early on. They're not letting him play the entire quarter.
Right. Off the inbound is Neon Chavez. Could not get it. Apolonio will collect it for the Panthers. Big man in the middle. They swing it to the opposite side. Tabornal swings it to Piteros. Look at Piteros with a drive. Poked by Angelio from the back. And now Bally's on the floor, ladies and gentlemen. And I think they would retain possession. Oh, UC will get possession.
But don't you just love the passion?
Yes, sir.
Don't you just love the hustle? When guys on the floor are willing to put their body on the line to gain possession of the basketball.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, the big man himself, Ekal.
Yeah. And once he's on the floor, clear out. You know what I mean?
Reminds me of Shaquille O'Neal play. Wanted to save the basketball. And everyone in his team just cleared out the bench.
Right. Now here comes Neon Chavez. Now that's Angelio. Finally gets it across. Crossover move. Loses the handle. Great defense from the Panthers. Quezon against Maglasang. 6 seconds on the shot clock. They go to the big man. Puts it up. Could not get it to fall. Taala will collect it. Now here comes Pesa. USPF look to score here, 28-17. They're under a cold spell right now. Dribble handoff. 10 seconds to pull that trigger. Pesa, little crossover move. Drop pass inside. It gets that one a fall. USPF is cooking.
Nice dump pass there from USPF for the extra pass. An easy shot.
Great defensive effort. But of course, with more insights from the ball game, we have our courtside reporter, Lindsay. What do you have for us?
Mans, MJ Ekal and Grant Denison. This game is being called to a lot of technical challenges, especially with the early illegal screen of Atunay from UC. Now the boys in the yellow, even with the lead, is still really taking this game seriously. As of what Coach Caleb said earlier, USPF is a team to look out to into this season. Now the USPF is still trying to take a grip of the system and seeing how the game is slowly unfolding. Let's see this game to its second half. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much for that report, Lindsay. And actually, I agree, that USPF really is a team to look out for. And once again, it's really obvious that they're still testing out the waters. It's the first season and establishing the new players, the new system, and all that. Nothing is built overnight. And for me, I think it's a long season, and I think they have a long way to go. And I think they're still a very, very much a dangerous team. And the acknowledgement from UCMN's coaching staff proves that they're still a powerhouse, a dark horse of the tournament.
You're right, and they're actually doing that right now. They're experimenting the lineup. They're doing a bunch of platoon swaps. And in terms of individual players, they have it. They have a couple of good scorers, the leading scorers, the top of the scoring leaders in the league, and they also have the top assist giver, the pass giver in the Lumpines. Once all three of them gel together, I think they're going to be a dangerous team as the season goes on.
And then you got players like John Peteros, you got the court general, Lumpines, and you got a big man, and you have the supporting cast like Maglasang and Taala, which has already been suiting up for the Panthers for a really long while. I think most of their careers. And I think once again still a squad to look out for, but of course, on the other end, that's the Webmasters right there for the last 3 or 4 seasons, made it to the finals, but still could not overcome the hurdle, which is the Green Lancers. But anyways, here comes Danny Boyalapis, hits some 3 3-pointers, puts it up way off, and that's a big traveling call.
Little too obvious there. You can see a little bit of grasp there from the Coliseum after that move.
Yeah.
Kitang-kita. No official, it was right there to make the traveling call.
And of course, straight to the bench he goes.
They're not taking any chances.
Comes in for Pesa. And here comes Nonol. Dribble handoff. Still scoreless the ball game. They swing it to Lapis. And they go inside, 4 seconds to shoot. Here comes Kizon with that jumper. Of course, Ekal is there. Puts it up again. Mark John Ekal for the Webmasters. 30-19, less than 2 minutes and 40 to go. We'll be right back after this timeout. Ladies and gentlemen, back to the ball game we go. Second quarter for our last game for tonight's doubleheader. USPF against UC Maine, 30-19. Less than 3 minutes to play now. That's Dalumpines outside, 14 to shoot. Taala, open jumper. Taala will miss it. They get it right back. Tough shot. Nonol against Dalompinas. He got Quezon. Alley-oop, no. He scratches his head after that play. Extra pass to Denison. Denison inside against Ekal. That's the matchup that I want to see for sure.
Oh, medyo mainit yung action after coming from the timeout. Both teams just running the fast break. And USPF there got the chance, put up a basket, but Ekal was there to pick up the foul, prevent the easy shot.
And Nonol, goes to the bench after that misplay. Nalos comes in and Leonard waiting to get subbed into the ball game. Ekal goes back to the bench. Shooting in the line is Denison.
And you're right about that previous play of just throwing, an alley-oop.
Yeah.
It would have been better if just took it himself all the way to the basket.
Right.
And Dalompinas saw it right away. He was there for the interception. Just grabs the ball away. Meanwhile, a missed free throw there. Missed badly, actually.
Wild miss from Denison. But they get it right back. Here comes Dalompinas. Tabornal is open. Didn't see him that time. Little in and out. Drop pass inside Apolonio. That's good. 30-21 is a 9-point lead. UCMN looks to respond here. They pick him up full court. That's Nalos. Now here comes Lapis. Quezon rather. 8 seconds to shoot. Difficult jumper fading away. And USPF will call for time here in 32-21. And I want to talk about the shot selection from UC so far. What are you seeing so far?
I love that they're not forcing their shots, They're going to their spots, they're going to the baseline, they're going to their big man inside the post. And after that, did you see that shot? Just coming off a curl, but that was a shot. That's a shot he works on.
Right.
Feels like it's a shot that he's comfortable with. Gets a shot, turns around, fade away. Nothing but the bottom of the net.
I think UC is just staking what the defense is giving them, and I think that's a good thing. As a team, you're actually never rattled in terms of just the shot selections or at the end of the shot clock, who do you run to? I think everyone has that green light. If they see the shot clock running in 5 seconds left, I think it's their second nature. You know what? I should take the shot.
Yes, you're right about that, and that's how UC has been able to build an 11-point lead, just taking off good shots. No, they're not rushing anything. They're not forcing anything.
But with a team like the Panthers, the 𝐂𝐄𝐒 compensa just an 11-point lead. If you know what I'm saying. Now here comes Dalompinas. They go to the big man. 10 seconds to shoot. Tabornal puts it up. Tabornal will make it. 𝐂𝐄𝐒 Tabornal, the shooter from the south side, gets that one to fall. 32-24. Less than a minute to play sa tuwang first half. Now let's see what the Webmasters will do here. Quezon against Tabornal. Hit that shot a while ago. Salagrino could not get it. And who's there to collect it is Tabornal. Here comes Dalompinas. 40 seconds remaining. He's got that green light from the three-point line. And an obvious foul right there.
He gets bumped there as he tried to get his way inside. Meanwhile, Tabornal gets a three-pointer to go. And that's what USPF needs to do more here. Get that to the three-point shooter, run him a play, run him off a curl.
Yeah.
Get him going. That's going to get them back into this ball game. Their best three-point shooter is a sniper from downtown, Tabornal.
Denison comes in for Denison, but don't get it twisted because it's Christian Grantan, and then coming in is Ashley Howard Dan.
Marami palang Denison dito, no?
Right. As Dalompinas at the free throw line. And I think, that's one of the keys. Three-point line. Tell me how important that is, the free throws.
Free throw line. Converting the free throw line is very crucial, no?
Right.
Because it gives you a chance to score when the clock is running down. That's
Exactly.
crucial for a team that's trailing, just like that. Does a good job of knocking down both.
And right now, the score is 32-26, slowly creeping up, no? Back to this ball game. And right now, full court press. All you need to do is outrun, but the question is, can you? There comes Luther Leonard. Swings it to Quezon. 30 seconds remaining. And there's going to be a foul on USPF.
sort of like a hand check there. Just put his hand on the hip.
Right.
And did not allow him to move.
That's an automatic call.
That's an automatic call. And the official was right there to make it.
15 on the shot clock, 25 at the game clock. Nalos will inbound. And here comes Quezon. Dribble handoff to Nalos. 10 seconds to pull that trigger. Leonard will set the screen. They go to Lapis. Three-pointer.
Wow.
That's good!
My, oh my.
Danny Boy Lapis, ladies and gentlemen. Makes it to 35-26. Less than 10 seconds to play. Retes checks the clock. Drives. Outlet pass. And after 20 minutes of basketball, 35-26 in favor of the Webmasters. We'll be right back for the second half.
Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus Only Facebook or Only TikTok. Load now!
Please, umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with Only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Farfalloni amoroso, notte giorno di torno girando, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto d'amor, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in.
This is halftime of today's collegiate game between the USPF Panthers versus the UC Webmaster. Now, I am joined here with the loved ones from both teams, Mr. Mike Payne, the father of Jefferson Nonol, and also Mrs. Evelyn Denison, the grandmother of the Denison siblings playing for USPF. First of all, welcome to CESAFI to both of you. But first of all, how are you guys enjoying the game so far?
The game is always much better up close. We've been watching, over the internet the whole time. This is our first game here. So a lot more excitement. You get the crowd. So it's always much better.
Okay, thank you so much. Now you, Miss Evelyn, how are you enjoying the game so far?
I enjoy the game very much because the USPF is fighting in order for their second win. Most especially my grandsons. They are going their defense.
Okay, thank you so much. Now, do you have any message for you, Mr. Mike? Do you have any message to the UC community or to Jefferson and all?
Yeah, start winning the game. No, just always try to do your best. You know what I mean? Try to play as good as you can as a team, but be smart, and enjoy what you're doing. And he's loved ball ever since he's 4 years old. So he's doing a good job. He gets in his little slumps, but hopefully he'll pull out of it again and be the shifty flash we all know. Anyway.
Indeed, thank you so much. Now you, Miss Evelyn, do you have any message to the USPF community or to your grandsons playing today?
I hope the community family will watch the game so that they will encourage all the players to do their job. And also the players, they must be ready in any time in order to win.
Okay, now lastly, do you guys have any shout out that you want to thank?
Well, of course, my young baby, Cebu. And, you know, of course, to the family. And hopefully everybody's enjoying the game. Of course, we're winning right now, so let's keep up the good work. And anyway, it's good to be here in Cebu. Finally, on the spot.
Thank you so much. So do you have anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Yes, shout out to the mother of the two Denisons, Genevieve Denison, and to his father who is not feeling well right now, and to the Denison uncles, Ron Denison and Marvis Denison and Rolf Denison.
Okay, now that's right now for the halftime. Now let's get back into the ball game.
Now, as we take a look at the halftime statistics, it is UC 35, USPF 26. Now let's take a look at the field goal percentage. 36 for UC by 12 of 33, and 34% for USPF by 11 of 32. And UC out rebounding USPF by 10. Meanwhile, USPF though has more assists, and on the free throw line, UC is doing a good job of knocking it down. And as we take a look at our leading scorers, Lapis for UC and Dalumpines for 7. No, Dalumpines not only passing the rock, but also scoring the basketball as well.
And the names that I want to see is Tabernal and Peteros, no, which is the premier scorers for the squad. And you know, I think in the second half, they know what they're already gonna do in terms of just adjustments.
You're right about that. And Tabernal is there, but only with 3 points, coming off that curl there from the 3-point shot earlier. And I expect them to run that play, a couple more times for Tabernal, just to get him going.
And tell me what adjustments USPF needs to make. I mean, like, they're out there knocking at the door, but the sim could not open or just kick it down open. You know, it has been so tight, you know, in terms of like the webmasters.
I said it earlier before. I just think that they have to get their premier scorers going. Run their offense through them. Run their offense through, their big three. Tabernal, Dalumpines, and Peteros. I think they're going to run their offense through them. They're going to let them get going.
I mean, they already have a solid big three, and they also have a solid supporting cast. Yeah, and so for me, it's just a matter of just finding who's who and who will take the shot and what have you. You know what I mean?
Yes, and you know what? On the defensive end, they're holding their ground a little bit as well, especially if UC main goes to the low post. They're trying to double team, and they sometimes force the missed shot. And it's just up down to the other end if they can convert. And as you take a look at the scoring per quarter, this is where the first quarter where UC main really did the damage, 22-10, outscoring USPF. USPF outscored UC main there by 3, but too little too much, as UC main builds up a 9-point lead.
And I think if once USPF gets on a roll, offensively speaking, I think that they're just gonna, surprise or upset a team like the Webmasters.
If there is a team that can make a quick run, it's USPF, especially with all the weapons they have.
They do have the weapons, but the question is how will they utilize those weapons as they go inside the Tabernal, puts it up and one. They open the ball game with a potential and one from Kitan-Clay Tabernal.
And right on cue, as I've said that, they need to get Tabernal going. First play down that end, they go to him on the low post, goes up for the shot, puts it in, and a foul.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. But you know what? They actually have comms.
Oh.
They're actually listening to us the whole time.
Really? Really?
They actually are, yeah.
To that.
As Tabernal has a potential to get that 3-point play, but
Get
still,
to go.
yeah, but still 35-28. They're close, and that's Nalos against Dalumpines. Actually, it's a good defender. Here comes Libatog and Apolonio bumping down inside. Libatog will finish that play.
just bullies his way inside, no? Spins, just uses his body, protects the ball, goes up for the shot.
Apolonio puts it up. Anything you do, I can do better, sabi ni Apolonio. 7-point game, USPF.
Sort of a miscommunication there from UC as
Yeah.
the big man was left wide open there momentarily, and that was all the time he needed to put that shot up.
And Viteros is also actually good defensively, no? He's clamping up Angelio as of the moment, but here comes Lebatog, and there's going to be a call, a holding foul.
A little bit of extra motion there pushed him a little bit as he was trying to back down in the post. And both teams already picking up a team foul here as early as 8 minutes and 54 seconds left in the ball game. So a little over a minute has been gone from the quarter.
Three-pointer for the Webmasters. Could not get it. And there's a foul.
So the ball will stay with UC. But going back on that shot, no, this is what we mentioned in the first half. The good shot selection from
Yes.
UC. Even though he missed that shot, it was a wide open shot. He just missed too long.
Right. UC putting up 50% at the three-point land on the first half. And for USPF, only shot 2 for 6. And I think they need to make more three-pointers. They do have a lot of shooters. Put at some three, shooters shoot, you know what I mean?
Yes.
But you know what they say, live by the three and
Die by the three. But I expect them to shoot a couple more threes here in the second half. Because they have the players, they have the personnel, they have the shooters, they have Taburnal. I just feel like, they could spam probably like a pick and roll or a dribble drive just to get Taburnal going. A guard drives to the basket, kicks it out to the open man outside. And ideally, that could be Taburnal catching the basketball and putting up a three-pointer. Because I've seen him play a couple of times as well. Taburnal can heat up like a microwave.
And one of his remarkable games that, in this game, I was calling this game and I almost lost my voice. Funny enough, it was against USPF.
Oh.
Yeah, CRMC against Panthers last season. He scored 19 points in 1 quarter. And I was shouting my lungs off like, Taburnal, Mexico, oh my God! Something like that, you know what I mean? And that was good times. And now CRMC no longer participating this season. And so Dalumpinas and Taburnal had to go to USPF. And right now, it has been a really,
After the
really
review,
good matchup. And
ball goes to UC Webmasters.
And the challenge right there, as you can see on this replay.
And as you take a look at the replay, try to get the ball, and there it is. It was out of bounds off the side of USPF, so UC will have it.
Now here comes the Webmasters. They lost it. Get it right back. 1 second on the shot clock. Extra pass inside. Beats the buzzer. Here comes John. Taburnal. Nagmamadali. Taburnal. Fades. Taburnal will make it.
There it is.
That's a shot maker right there.
Now he now has 4 points here in the quarter. And USPF has to hope that he's going to get going here in this quarter.
Taburnal got 7 in the ball game. Thanks Dalumpinas for the leading scorers. Now here comes Lebatog. As you can see, Peteros held Leonard right there.
That was help defense there from the initial shot from Lebatog. Got a hand up which left the shot short.
Yeah.
But Leonard was right there to corral the missed shot. And they had nothing but to do but to just grab him and foul him. As you take a look at Taburnal, he's up to 7 points, courtesy of that three-pointer earlier and those 2 baskets near the paint.
And gets it that one a fall. Lebatog at the ball game, 7 points for Ray Charles Lebatog. And here comes Dalumpinas, 39-32 in favor of the Webmasters. They've already put up a lot of shots actually. Dalumpinas fakes. Dalumpinas is fouled. Obvious contact right there.
Wow, that was a miscommunication there from UC. They left Dalumpinas wide open in the corner there, but Dalumpinas didn't pull the trigger, just chose to drive and he gets the foul.
Denison comes into the ball game, and his matchup against Libatog right now is 9 points, 5 rebounds. Flirting with the double-double tonight is Libatog. Maglasang dribble handoff the Lumpinas, 39-32, 7 minutes and 20. They go to the big man. Peteros fakes, Peteros drives, stops, puts it up. Extra pass. And they get it right back. That's Neon Chavez handling the rock for the Webmasters. Surveying the floor right now, and there's going to be a call.
Wow. And that foul is actually on the Lumpinas. He picks up another foul. And again, if you're USPF, that's something you need to manage here, no? Especially as early as the third quarter. You do not want him to be in foul trouble in the fourth quarter.
And they missed that one. And here comes Taburnal. Crossover move. Behind the back. Puts it up. Three-pointer. Peteros. Reverse layup. Could not get that one a fall. Now here comes the Webmasters. Great pass from Libatog. As I've said, Elegoya, super athletic, super fast, has some hops for days.
And we've seen it right there. Just taking advantage of the fast break. As the Lumpinas shot a three there, couldn't get it to go.
That's Neon Chavez. Leonard, drop pass inside. Libatog with that mailman post inside. A quick unanswered 4 points for the Webmasters. USPF call time here, 6 minutes to play. Be right back after this timeout. Back to the ball game we go, ladies and gentlemen. Panthers down 42-32. They go inside, gets that one.
That was just a nice cut there.
Yeah.
For the easy basket. UC caught napping.
And right now, it's Chavez following traffic. Less than 6 minutes to play. It's up to the third quarter. They want to go to the big man. Denison against Libatog. Libatog. And there's going to be a call.
And Libatog leads all scorers with 11 in this ball game. You know what? And if you're USPF, you're definitely thinking about double teaming him. When he gets the ball in the post.
It's hard to stop, if you ask me.
He's scoring at will.
Yeah.
Now he's at the free throw line, shooting for 2.
Doesn't get that one a fall. And it's a third quarter, no? And less than 6 minutes to play. Tell me what you've seen so far from both of these teams.
You know what? I just love that UC is not forcing anything, and they're continuing their good shot selection in this ball game. Even though they missed their shots, it was a good shot. And for USPF naman, just feel like they're finding their rhythm, especially Taburnal. They're giving him the ball. He's doing what he's doing best, and he's trying to put his team back to this ball game.
And right now, they're down double digits again. But they could get out of it in no time. Pass, a drop pass inside. Denison puts it up. And he's mad that the shot didn't went in. You can see it in his face.
He wanted to get that and one there. Meanwhile, Hekal was just right there, putting his hands up, trying his best to contest.
Yeah.
Just smiling at that foul.
So right now, shooting at the line is Denison, no? And I think I love what I'm seeing so far. You know, in terms of just his matchup, he's matched up against Libatog. He's matched up against Ekal, and I think he's actually doing good. He's got 4 points, but you know, there are a lot of things that doesn't translate to the stat board. You know what I'm saying?
Especially on the defensive end, no, he's holding his ground against those two big men.
Yeah.
He's doing what he can. And now, just missed those 2 free throws.
You see, coast to coast, that's easy basket right there.
And they just caught USPF off guard there with that advanced pass. And there they go again.
Neon Chavez with that semi-180 scoop layup. That was nasty if you ask me. Right now, here comes the offensive barrage from the Webmasters. Denison inside. There's going to be a call right there. The Lumpines and Peteros comes in. And Taburnal.
Again.
And these are the three players that USPF needs to double down and giving more shots too.
Feel as though the game is slowly slipping away from them, and they do not want that to happen. They don't want to be down like a 20-point hole.
Exactly.
And when that is threatening, and look who comes back. Those 3.
Here comes Taburnal off the inbound spin. Taburnal puts it up. Difficult shot. Forces one anyways. No good. Now here comes Chavez against the Lumpines. Less than 5 minutes to play. Chavez fakes the spin. 9 seconds to shoot. Yusti still operating. Extra pass, puts it up. Mid-range, no good. Eligoyo. As you can see, that kid is amazing. Long arms, so athletic. It has hops, that's what I'm saying. Said it once, said it twice.
Yes. And a good effort there, on the second chance opportunity. Not giving up on the initial play. Missed the shot, gets it back, and puts it in.
Denison still misses his shot. That's 2 shots already. And actually, those were very, very good looks, but just could not find the bottom of the net. Now here comes Neon Chavez. Sees an opening to the lane. Outlet pass. Oh, that's a travel right there.
And the official was right there behind him to make that call. Just caught, shuffling his feet. We've seen a lot of that, today.
They get called there, but with more information about the ballgame, we have our courtside reporter, Lindsay. Take it away.
Thank you so much, David and Gio. Taasa ang pasensya. These are the words of Coach Paul Flores during their huddle as they slowly see this game turning into an environment full of heat and aggressiveness. Seeing how slowly the Panthers are catching up, the Webmasters want to focus more in stopping the USPF team captain Paulo Dalumpines as he starts to bag defensive points and to try to change the USPF play execution. Now both teams are currently trying to focus more in really setting their transition defense for them to get more freely on the court. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much for that report, Lindsay. And I do agree, that they don't want to see themselves in a hole that they cannot get out of, one could say. And right now it's Angelio at the corner against Dalumpines. 4 seconds to shoot. Little fader. Could not get it. Maglasang with the rebound. Now here comes the Panthers. Outlet pass to Peteros. Dalumpines thought about it. Dalumpines spins inside, left scoop layup. No go. They got numbers. 3-on-1. Chavez, extra pass inside. And one count that bucket. Amazing play.
That is a textbook play on how you want to run a 3-on-1 fast break. Just passing it, give it up to the open man. And Taburnal was there to contest, but he actually got fouled. Meanwhile, a man, it's Eligoyo from
has to be
the
subbed out.
Webmasters.
He has to be subbed out
gone
again.
down there. Feels like he was holding his face.
Yeah, but thankfully, he's up. He's walking down to the bench. No help. Hopefully, he'll be doing fine. As Nono comes back to the ball game. 52-34, 2 minutes and 40 remaining sa tuwang third quarter. And you count that bucket, Apolonio checks in for the Panthers.
And that is actually the biggest lead of the ball game.
Yes.
It's a 19-point lead. And one more basket for UC could balloon the lead to 20. And as we take a look at the points in the third quarter, it's UC Main outscoring USPF by 10, 18-8.
Right now, that's Pesa. They're down. Puts it up. Could not get it. And there's a foul right there. Obvious foul. He had to hug Paquibo like a boxing, like clinch.
And
that's a double foul.
Oh. A little bit of extra motion there. Just hugging hugging each other there. But going back on that previous shot from USPF, it was like a contested three-pointer from way downtown.
Yeah.
I just feel like they can get a better shot than that.
They could definitely do more. Knowing that they have the floor general, court general, and two amazing scorers. I think the sky's the limit for this squad.
It just comes down to execution.
Exactly.
Of the plays.
Here comes the Webmasters inside to Angelio. Puts it up. Could not get that one to fall. Now here comes the Panthers. Pesa shot that three a while ago. Could not make it. Now here comes Taburnal. They could make difficult shots just like that. But in and out. Ginawa sa ring.
It looked good from here.
Yeah, exactly.
We thought it was going down.
Exactly.
And you could actually see Taburnal asking for it. He was demanding the ball. And something tells me that he wants himself to get going.
And if you feel like it,
Why
just
not?
take the shot. You missed 100% of the shots you don't take. And that's my motto in life. You know what I mean?
You know what, for Taburnal, even his misses look good.
Yeah.
I thought it was going down.
Probably one of the most good, probably the most purest jumper, the form. Purest form I've ever seen in this tournament.
And not to mention the left-handed too.
Yes, sir.
The
As you can
lefty.
see, he spent all his VCs for his stats. Yeah, if you know, you know. And right now, Pesa misses.
Again, no, these free throws crucial
Yeah.
for USPF, especially if you want to come back. But meanwhile, just want to take a couple of moments to thank our sponsors. Virginia, Pasta Hot Dog, Virginia. Crayon Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise provider. Cebu Landmaster, we build with you in mind. Molten and Mikasa, the official game ball of CESAFI. Sonac, your trusted technology partner. Kick, our way, our rules. Puso P, your game, your community. And PLDT Home and Smart Communications bring the strongest connections to your home and beyond. Thank you to our partners for making this CESAFI season possible.
Now back to the ball game we go. It has been now a one-sided ball game, one could say. On the first half, it was a different story, but right now, Libatog is just scoring at will, and the Panthers has really no answer. Ray Charles Libatog already 14 in the game. And as for the Panthers, their squad on the floor right now, 3 of the players right now scoreless. And look at them.
Look at
Just
this.
hounding. Look at the
this.
defense.
Oh.
Amazing, amazing defense. But they just turned that ball over. Now here comes Pesa. Inside, in and out. Angelio will collect it. Webmasters with possession.
And that this route that UC Main is going on right now, it also, builds from the confidence from the last game, no?
I think if they could defeat the champs, no
Yeah,
one
why
can
not?
defeat them.
That should be their mindset.
Exactly.
Hey, we just defeated the best team last season. We can beat everybody right now.
Yeah.
That's their mindset.
I mean, technically, they were undefeated last season in the elimination round. So basically, coming into the semis, the UC were the best team because Green Lancers were already second, 9-1. They were 10-0.
And they're picking up to where they left off, last season. And both teams are actually in the penalty.
Yeah.
And look at this, they're going to have a chance to pile on to this lead as we end the third quarter. Trying to extend to their biggest lead. This has just been a clinic so far,
Exactly.
from UC in terms of, good shot selections. Because even though, they had a couple of misses, there were good shot selections that to say to the point that if you were the coach, you'd be happy with that. Okay, it's a good shot. You miss it, it's okay. Let's get back on defense. Focus on the next one.
That's Aligway. Apolonio, a little bit of pick and roll action. Extra pass to Tabernal. 56-36, 10 seconds. Last shot of the quarter. There he comes Jefferson Nonol. Angelio sets the screen. Nonol stops. Three-pointer puts it up. Could not get it. They got time here. Good if it goes. Could not get it. After 30 minutes of basketball action, ang atuwang score, 56-36 in favor of the Webmasters, and we'll be right back for the final 10 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final 10 minutes of the ball game, the last game of our double-header college division matchup. Panthers Webmasters head-to-head, but right now it's UC with a 20-point lead. Now 13 minutes of basketball already happened. Partner, tell me and break it down quarter by quarter.
Well, it's just been consistent, all quarter long. Just just UC, just running some good plays, making some good shots. Of some good shot selections. One of them is that their big man, especially Libatog, has been pretty dominant in the paint, all game long. Meanwhile, ito namang USPF, sort of like their big guns.
Right.
It feels like they need to connect a little more.
Yeah.
They have to run the team's offense through them. And with 10 minutes left, there's still time to do that, but every time down the end, they have to score. And on the defensive end, they have to put the clamps on UC.
If you put it, the mathematics would be defensive stop here, convert here, defensive stop, and then just go until the last 10 minutes, until the 10 minutes falls off.
Every possession. That's what USPF should do.
And that's going to be an over-the-back foul. Obviously, Asta Ala skies for that rebound. Menyoza gets called for it. First team foul here for the Webmasters. Once again, I'd like to give you shout-outs na sa itong mga nananas sa itong live stream karon sa itong Facebook page. And I feel like man naman, but happy fiesta at Talisay City. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if you know, you know.
Sinapay mo pakaon dira.
Exactly. 9 minutes to go sa itong fourth quarter. They go to Tabernal. Look at that shot right there. That's pure.
It is. They're still going to him. It's not too little, too late. There's still plenty of time left. And USPM can make a run of their own very quickly.
I mean, like, if UP can pull off an upset against UC,
why
then
not
so
them?
can USPF. As a three-pointer right there from Lapis, could not get that one fall. Menyoza puts it up, still could not get it. John Peteros with the rebound, and they foul John. And that's what I like to see, like the hustle plays to get those possessions.
Right, and that's one way, just to stop the fast break. Just foul, and get your defense set on the half court. And you know what, Peteros has been a little quiet this ball game, David.
I think it's just because of the way that defense has been playing, have been played rather for UC. Hasta Ala, they go to Dalumpinas in the middle. Tabernal.
There you go.
But Peteros is open, right corner, three-pointer, hit the side of the backboard on some Paul George impression right there. But here comes Danny Boy Lapis. Almost dunks it home. If he really dunked that with the left hand, I would flip this table right away.
That would have been a highlight.
Exactly.
But a shocking miss, though, on the other end of the side of the backboard there from Peteros.
Yeah. Right now they go inside and out of bounds.
And speaking of Peteros, he's only up to 2 points. hasn't been doing a lot of the scoring, and that was pretty much a reflection of this game. No, on that last shot, hits the side of the backboard. He hasn't been getting a lot of touches. Hasn't been getting a lot of chances to put up the shots.
Right.
And something tells me that he's a little bit rusty for this game. You know, he wasn't able to gain momentum, to gain his rhythm.
And right now, here comes the Panthers. Tabernal got 11 in the ball game. Dalompinas swing to Recimiento. Here comes Dalompinas, drives, puts it up. Teardrop shot is good. Paulo Dalompinas, 9 points at the ball game. 58-42 in favor of the Webmasters.
Yeah, it was a nice crafty move there from Dalompinas. Just beating his man, and he uses the glass for the layup.
They go to Libatog, but that's gonna be a turnover. Tabernal stops, pops, three-pointer. Look good from here, to be honest. And they have the foul. That's a good foul.
Yes, and Dalompinas bumps him to prevent the fast break. Or else that would have been another easy basket for UC Maine. And Dalompinas picks up another foul. Now there's a whistle on the floor. As we take a look at Dalompinas, 11 points alongside Tabernal to lead his team.
Right.
Not only the passing, he leads the league in assists, but the scoring as well, doing a little bit of everything for his team. And wow, they get a 3-point basket there. That's big. And USPF, you might want to pull pressure here. And they're doing exactly that.
Angelio puts it up, could not get it. They fight for the rebound. Now here comes the Panthers, but they turn the ball over. Das Nalos with a steal. Puts it up, foul. Count
Counted.
that bucket. Great move. Defense to offense in a matter of seconds.
You know, that was a good play there, coming off the steal, just taking it coast to coast, squeezes it up and in. As we take a look at the replay. No, actually, there was no replay. And here it is. Just goes up, gets fouled, and look at the shot, and it rolls in. No, we're gonna pag-ihangyo. Nakahangyo pa gyud. Basket is good and one. He'll go to the free throw line to extend the lead to 16 here. But it's just UC Maine pouring it on. No, they're going full speed ahead to the finish line.
Just when the Panthers thought that they have a chance, the Webmaster strikes back. Tabernal from Dalompinas could not get that one to fall.
And they tried to pick the pocket there. Fortunately, the ball just dribbled out of bounds. But that was a nice pass, though, from Dalompinas, behind the back to find Tabernal. Again, there's that connection. There's chemistry.
Now here comes the Webmasters. Angelio. Little bit of jab step with a three-pointer. Could not get it. They fight for the rebound. There's going to be a call right there.
And Tabernal holding on for dear life of that basketball as he stumbles down. And look who checks back in for UC Maine, Ekal.
And of course, matching him up is Apollonio. And then that's the matchup that I want to see right there.
And that's the counter. When Ekal went in, Polonio also comes in for USPF.
Yeah, look at their bodies though.
Look at that.
I mean, I feel like I'm a big boy, but if I stand beside them, I'm like a little kid.
I might get flied away.
Exactly. Now here comes Tabernal against Luther Leonard. Tabernal goes inside. Tabernal gets that one to fall. Count that bucket. 𝐂𝐄𝐒 Tabernal quick with its feet. Adjusted his shot and won.
There we go. Tabernal is getting going here in the fourth quarter. And a nice move there. Tried to go right. Actually faked it. Went to his left. Quick move. Goes up for the layup. Gets the bucket and won.
60-47. That's going to be... I think Ekal just graduated.
And there it
Fouled
is.
out the game, yeah.
And we can see the red mark on the big screen.
Yes, sir.
𝐂𝐄𝐒 with 6 points, though. Again, the crowd favorite, no? Don't you just love it when he has the ball and he just backs down in the post?
But I'm just saying, this could be a close game if UC could not close this game out. 3-pointer, no go. They fight for it. UC will retain possession.
You know what? You're right. It's a 12-point ball game. If you think about it, it's like that's 4 threes.
Exactly.
For
And you still 5 minutes
USPF.
30 still a very big time. Now here comes UC. Libato, dribble handoff. Chavez puts it up. Chavez cannot get it. Apolonio collects it. Now here comes USPF. Dalompinas, crossover. Dalompinas, ooh, with that dribble.
My.
He says that it's eating time right there. I was eating time right there. Pulled every move in his bag to get that shot. 10-point ball game. Inside, Leonard puts it up. But they just give that score easily.
And a nice quick answer there from Leonard after Dalompinas pulled out the moves in his arsenal there.
14 points for Dalompinas. And paired with 1 rebound. Dalompinas stops, puts it up, 3-pointer. Could not get it. Apolonio is there, and Apolonio is fouled. But they feel like they still got this to the bag. You know, as the game progresses, we have another report from our courtside reporter. Lindsay, what do you have for us?
Thank you so much, David and Gio. Last quarter of the game, but the Panthers are currently still focusing on making their one-on-one defense effective against the Webmaster. Now, Coach Paul said earlier that they are really somehow struggling right now on their communication inside the court and that they are trying to resolve it as this game comes to its end. While on the other side of the court, the UC Webmaster will not relax and will continue to stack up the lead to finally secure this game. But let me ask you a question, guys. Will this game end the way we're seeing it right now, or will the tables turn and cost UC its second loss? Back to you guys.
Thank you so much for that report, Lindsay. And to answer her question, and I do think, if what we're seeing right now, because what we're seeing is USPF really changing it up in the last couple of minutes already.
But I feel as though that UCMN can also tap to their experience. I just feel like they're not gonna let this game slip away. But there I said that USPF is slowly creeping to this game, especially with the leadership of Dalompinas, who's feeding it there. And there goes a steal from Taburnal.
And a mistake like that, dribble handoff from Chavez. Dribble handoff from Chavez. And then wasn't picked up. And of course, who's there to pick it up is Taburnal. 62-53. And, to expand on the point, I think USPF still has a light at the end of the tunnel because, 4 minutes 27, still a very, very long time. And I think, if what we're seeing right now could keep up, will keep up, I think anything's possible.
I think we could be up to an exciting finish. And as I've said earlier, that USPF could only need 4 3-pointers. Well, now they only need 3 as we take a look at that move from Dalompinas earlier. Sabi na kaya na.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And on the other end, Leonard responded with a basket of his own, not wasting any time. Both teams trading baskets here. And it's a 9-point ball game. But it feels as though that the momentum is in USPF's side, bro.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying right now. And of course, 62-53, 4 minutes 27 in favor of the Webmasters. Now here comes Chavez, made that mistake a while ago, still at the floor right now. He's got 2 points against Recibimiento. Chavez, 6 seconds on the shot clock. Libatog double team. Chavez thought about it. 3-pointer from Quezon. No good. Libatog tries to go for it, but here comes Taburnal. Taburnal, nagmamadali. Puts it at Taburnal!
Oh.
Almost had it. I would have slapped the table so hard if he made that shot again. And look at his face. He's so red right now. I don't know why, but he's so red right now.
He's playing so hard. You just took it coast to coast.
He took it coast to coast. And look at his face right now. It's red.
He needs to relax a little bit.
That's not saturation. But right now, as you can see, the field goals made from the 3-pointer. 4 for 16 in UC and USPF.
USPF 3 for 13, 23%. So both teams actually struggling from downtown. But both teams are making their mark on the other areas of the floor, such as that, in the free throw line.
I don't know. We might be in for something, ladies and gentlemen. It could be 62 to 55. He completes this and doesn't get the commentator jinx.
Hopefully.
Which he will not.
Oh, he will not.
He will not, actually. Now full court press from the Panthers. They sense blood here. You already know how this goes.
And a chant of defense.
Yes, sir.
Echoing through the arena.
Leonard against Maglasang. Leonard sees an opening. Leonard puts it up. Leonard could not get it. That's Quezon. It's blocked.
A foul. And there you have it. Tabornal leading all scorers in this ball game with 18 points to go along with 4 rebounds as well.
Him and Dalumpinas are the pair that the Panthers are putting all their chips in. 4th personal foul for USPF, and you see already on the penalty now, they go to the corner. 10 seconds to pull that trigger.
Wow. And they pick up a foul, and that's going to put them in the penalty. And if you're USPF, you need to defend without fouling.
I mean, you have to have some discipline in the defense where there's not too much physicality for a call. And as you can see right there, UC's also doing a good job with these important free throws. They know what time it is. They have to close this game out. If not, then USPF will come pouncing on you like at the jungle, if you know what I'm talking about. 64-55, 3 minutes, 32. Now here comes Dalumpinas. He's got 13.
But he also has 4 fouls, David. He has to be careful.
Padon na mag-graduate, but they're looking for Tabornal. Tabornal stops. Tabornal swings it to Denison. Relocate 3. Tabornal puts it up. Could not get that one to fall. Racimiento is open. Racimiento inside. Mid-range jumper. That's going to be blocked. Denison still could not get it.
Oh, wow. And it will go the other way.
There's going to be a call right there.
Sayang, no? For USPF, they had plenty of chances to convert on that shot, on that possession rather. And look at that. There was a foul on that end, which means that UC Maine will go to the free throw line as they're in the penalty.
I think they could ice this game up via free throws, and that's the way to go, if you know what I'm saying.
But let's see if the big man has the stroke to knock these down.
Exactly. Libatog misses the first one. I don't know. We could be in for some. But right now, it's those fouls is what hurting USPF as of this moment. But both teams in the penalty, they could actually put in an advantage as well.
Wow. And there's a foul. And they're going to go back to the penalty.
I don't know. There's just a lot of calls. I don't know. There's just a lot of calls.
Well, UC missed the free throws there, but USPF weren't able to secure the rebound. It was Leonard who got the offensive board, and he was fouled again. And now they're going to go back to the free throw line.
I just don't know. There has been a lot of calls for UC, and that's where USPF has been struggling, for getting those
calls.
And Leonard goes 2 for 2.
There it is, Leonard. Now up to 8 points after making that free throw. Also has 9 rebounds. Again, flirting with a double-double as well.
Now here comes Dalumpinas against Chavez. Dalumpinas, extra pass inside. USPF retains possession, 10 seconds to pull that trigger.
You know what? I expect them to look for Tabornal here. Something, to get him going. Maybe off a curl. Maybe in the corner. Him shooting for a 3.
USPF calls for timeout.
As now we take a look at the free throw percentage for both of these teams. Look at UCMN, 13 for 19, that's efficient, 68%. Meanwhile, 6 for 14 for USPF, which equals to 42%.
And I think right now, if you're USPF, 11 points, 2 minutes 46. I mean, anything can happen. You
It's
know
not
what
yet
I'm saying?
over. This is not yet over.
What they need to do is they need to put Arvin Santos in a USPF jersey so you can start scoring right now.
And just give him the ball
Exactly.
every time down the end. It's going to do like the Spider-Man dunk.
Exactly. And that's what they need to do, in order for them to... But all jokes aside, I think with this time, if they could just avoid those mistakes that they have been doing, all those silly fouls, all those unnecessary fouls, I think they could really upset this team. But if not, it's going to be an easy win for UC Webmasters.
And most importantly, they need to start making baskets. Again, I expect them to look for Taburnal here. Look at how red he is. Look at that.
For some reason, he's just so red. You know what I'm saying? Like ever since he dived and got that N1 play, he's just super red. He's just super red.
That got him hyped.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is not saturation right here. If you look at the Bernal, he's just so red. For some reason. Like not just red, but like red.
You can just feel the intensity in his game. And
so the challenge unsuccessful. So USPF will take possession.
Head coach challenge of UC Webmasters was unsuccessful.
Unsuccessful challenge for UC. 10 seconds on the shot clock. They go to Apollonia, puts it up.
And
count that bucket!
Wow! There's a nice play there of the inbound. Dalumpines with a vision to just bounce it off. Near the basket. His teammate was there, just puts it up and in. And he gets the foul as well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Every basket counts.
Yes, sir. And hopefully he will not get the commentator jinx, because I'm just saying that it's going to be 66-58.
Let's see.
I'm just saying.
Let's see.
Yeah. It's not real. The commentator jinx is not.
It's
not real.
It's not real.
It's not
It's
real.
not real.
Ladies and gentlemen, hindi yan totoo. 66-58. Right now, full court press, man-to-man defense from the Panthers. Here comes Luther Leonard. He's got 8 points in this outing. Dribble handoff, Neon Chavez against Recimiento. They want to kill time here. 10 seconds. They don't want Libatog the ball. But I think they will go to. Luther Leonard puts it up, misses. Here comes Taburnal. Taburnal inside. Outlet pass, Denison, Dalumpines. 3 seconds.
Wow, he got caught napping there. That was a crucial turnover for USPF as they were trying to gain momentum. It feels as though Taburnal really wanted that basketball.
Like, I don't even know who's got called for the 3-second violation.
All I'm seeing is the official signaling a 3-second violation.
They're saying
Goes
that they
the
want
other
a
way.
review. They said they want a challenge. They said that they want a challenge.
And look at this. The USPF coaching staff is on the floor.
Yeah.
They got to be careful.
And
they will.
There you go. They're going to challenge this one. Actually, this season, they're going to implement a challenge. Which is actually good. No, it's actually good for the game. As you can see right now, coach is kind of furious, but you don't want to be over the top and let the emotion take over because you might get ejected. You might get a technical foul. Right now, 66-58. We're waiting.
We'd love to get a replay of that.
Yeah, we're waiting for the result of the challenge, no? But right now, they're saying that it wasn't. Why is it a 3-second violation? That's what USPF right now is. You can see Mr. Arvin Santos letting them know about it.
And something tells me that USPF really feels like that wasn't a 3-second violation because of how adamant they were.
I also feel like it wasn't even a 3-second violation.
Because when they made the call, I didn't see anyone in the paint.
Exactly.
So something tells me that they saw something differently. That's why they were really adamant with the call.
The official still reviewing.
And look at this. They're actually looking up at the big screen, the replay. We can't see the replay. I wish we can. Wow, and officials are really taking their time with this one.
Yeah,
They're taking a close look.
This could decide the fate of this ball game. If you ask me, this is a very, very crucial and big decision, whether if it's a 3-second violation or not. And here we go.
Wow.
After the review, the head coach challenge of USP Panthers was unsuccessful. 3 seconds violation. The ball goes to UC Webmasters.
That was an unsuccessful challenge there for USPF. So they were indeed caught napping. But now, you know, if you're USPF, you don't need to be affected by that. You need to play great defense now.
Yeah, on to the next
Get
play.
some stops.
Exactly. Last 2 minutes of the ball game. Here comes Libatog. He's got 14. 6 seconds. Libatog spins. Libatog inside. Traveling violation.
Libatog really wanted that basketball. Now something tells me that he wants to deliver the big shots. Feels as though he can match his defender. Just got caught shuffling the feet there once again. And again, a lot of traveling violation, a lot of shuffling the feet here.
Right.
From both teams. And again, USPF will have a chance to convert on the other end.
And everyone here is anxious. I'm anxious.
Yes. And it's actually now UC Main's bench looking at that play to see if that really was a travel.
Yeah. But they're not going to challenge. No challenge from the coach. I think that's unnecessary. So you can see on this replay right here, this is the and one play from Apolonio. Look at him, so happy.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's hyped up for that play. Look at that. And one fist bump. Yes.
I mean, I would have done like a side, like a cartwheel after that one. Cartwheel up onto the half court. That's me all day, baby. That's me all day. 66-58 in favor of the Webmasters. A minute and 47 to go with possession. It's the Panthers. They got Dalompinas, Denison, Tabornal, Cimiento, and Apolonio on the floor. That's a good squad if you ask me. But if you wanted more speed, you could have put in John Peteros. But this is what they have in their arsenal right now.
And something crucial here, USPF doesn't have a timeout remaining while UC Main still has 2. They're gonna...
A three-pointer right there. That's that one to fall!
It's a big shot!
Cimiento, what a shot, ladies and gentlemen. 66-61, a minute and 35. We're on to something. We're on to something. People on their feet. Fans on their feet.
Now they're going to have to come up with some big stops here on this other end.
Exactly, they have to because both teams right now are currently on a penalty. But look at Cimiento. Not really touching Chavez. But look at the crossover move. 2 seconds on the shot clock. They go inside. That's going to be stolen. Here comes the Panthers. Dalumpines. Apolonio inside against Leonard. Apolonio puts it up. Apolonio could not get that one to fall. Ladies and gentlemen, less than a minute to play. 4-point game.
That would have been so big there for USPF.
Exactly.
And now if you're UC Main, you should look to manage the clock.
Libatog. Quizon, 6 seconds. 5 seconds. Cimiento, three-pointer. Cimiento.
Ah!
Gets it! USPF comes back. I can't believe what I'm seeing, ladies and gentlemen. 66-64. 34 seconds remaining. Partner, talk to me about that play.
Are you kidding me? That
Yes,
was
sir.
probably the
Yes,
biggest
sir.
shot of
Yes, sir.
this ball game
Yes,
so
sir.
far. And
Yes,
I love
sir.
the no hesitation, just pulls up on that transition and he cuts the lead down to 2. We have a ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at that shot.
This is the
This
first
was the-
three-pointer.
yeah, this was the shot
back-to-back
earlier.
three-pointer. Recimiento.
And look at this transition, pulls up 3-pointer, hits nothing but the bottom
Yes,
of
sir.
the net.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We thought it was over. No, it wasn't.
Exactly. I mean, like, first of all, traveling call from Libatog. And then the next play, and a three-pointer. And the next play, they turned the ball over. You can't write this. You can't make this up. This is the sport that we love. This is the game of basketball. And the resiliency from this Panthers team. As you can see, the squad right now, they got the oomph right now. They got the swagger right now. 66-64, 34 seconds remaining. Let's watch this play out, ladies and gentlemen. Laban to, gera to. We are in for a treat. 30 seconds, 2-point ball game. Luther Leonard guarding against Denison. They don't want Chavez the ball. He's super crafty. Denison. 5 seconds. Libatog open jumper. Libatog misses.
But they get the board.
They got to foul.
USPF has to foul. USPF has to foul. Wow. That offensive rebound might have overtook that last 3-point shot as the biggest play of the game.
But we don't know because right now, Luther Leonard is in the pressure cooker.
Yes.
Let's see if he can cook right now.
But nonetheless, that gave them the extra possession. Or
Exactly.
else, if USPF got that, they would have gotten a chance, to tie the ball game or even take the lead.
Exactly. I mean, regardless, Luther Leonard hasn't missed. But
you just jinxed him.
But I'm just saying that he was 2 for 2
Yes.
prior to that shot.
Yeah, but you just jinxed him.
So it's real now.
It's real now.
I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we are shouting because we cannot hear ourselves because everyone is shouting here at Cebu Coliseum. So are you saying that USPF has a chance, even if he makes
Yes.
it?
They
have a
they
chance
can
to
still
take
go
the
for
three.
3.
It's either Recimiento or Tapornal. He makes
Makes it.
Okay.
They don't have timeouts.
Yeah, they don't have any
They don't have
timeouts, ladies and
timeouts.
gentlemen.
They don't have
Here
timeouts.
we go.
Here we go.
Tapornal, let's it rolls the floor. Tapornal, 5 seconds. Tapornal!
Oh! It's a foul!
In the act of shooting! In the act of shooting! In the act of shooting! I'm gonna say it once, I'm gonna say it again. In the act of shooting. And they're gonna challenge the call.
They're gonna review it.
Challenge the call. I just don't know right now.
But did you see where he pulled up from?
Exactly.
Pulled up from way downtown.
Goodness gracious.
But you know what? Even if that was really a foul,
Yeah.
he still has to do the job of actually knocking down the free throws.
I mean, we're talking about _𝐂𝐿 Tapornal right here. He's automatic. He's water. Just like
With
the song
water.
is playing right now. It's water. He's water.
My, oh my.
I don't know.
What a ball game this has turned out to be.
Naglabad akong To be honest, probably is my blood pressure going up right now.
What a ball game.
Okay, here comes the official.
Upon review, follow number 13. 3 shots for Panthers.
𝐂𝐿 Tapornal for the Panthers. From the Panthers. Will shoot his biggest free throw of his career. Will they pull a big upset? Because if he does, they will go to overtime. Job's not finished.
Well, if he makes the 3 shots, there's still 3.6 seconds left.
Exactly.
UCMN could still muster up something.
KCT 18. The hot shot from Talisay.
Let's see.
Biggest shot of his career, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh!
Gets that one to fall. Never rattled.
Wow.
Never rattled.
Wow.
He's 3
That was
for 4.
all net. That was all net.
All net. He's 3 for 4. Only missed 1 free throw for tonight. 𝐂𝐿 Tapornal at the pressure cooker.
Oh!
Look at the crowd roar. Look at the crowd roar. I I'm ready to throw this chair right here.
These are
I'm ready
some
to throw
pressure
this chair right
free
here.
throws.
One last free throw. I think UC will call time
Yes,
here.
that's what the coaching staff just signaled. If it's
But
a
look
make,
at his
they're gonna
face, he's
give a
so
timeout.
red though. But look at his face, he's so red.
playing
I'm just saying.
He's been playing so hard.
Here we go. Here we go. Mamma mia. 𝐂𝐄𝐒 Bernal.
Oh!
Yes,
Oh, they get the rebound!
Because Apolonio puts it out!
Oh! Oh! My, oh my! My, oh my! Tabornal! And look at the teammates. Look at the USPF teammates of Tabornal consoling him on that missed shot. David, everyone in the arena expected that shot to go down.
Take a look at this play
Look at
right
this.
here. Oh my God.
Pressure free throw. Made the last two. Just misses that one. They get the rebound. And they get
I
swarmed.
think that's a
And they
foul
missed the
on
shot.
personally, I think that was a foul on Apolonio. No call right there.
But the
That's just
officials
my 2
probably
cents.
just let it go.
Yeah. Wow.
It was just too hot not to catch the action.
But you know who's the real winner?
Who is?
Us, the
The
basketball
fans, the
fans.
fans.
Exactly. Exactly what I'm saying.
Because we were expecting it not to be, for the game to be over as early as the third quarter. But it was actually USPF making a run of their own and making this a close, thrilling ball game.
And right now, UC will improve to 4-1. And USPF will fall to 1 win and 5 losses.
But what a courageous effort that was.
Exactly. And after 4 quarters, final score 67-66. UC escapes a nail-biter and gets their win for this season. And thank you so much for being with us sa atong doubleheader. And coming right up is ang atong interview sa atong player of the game. Thank you so much for being with us and God bless.
See matter, dear. You will always be sounder to us, the merchant, lawyer, teacher, engineer. Knit the southern skies will have no peace.
And now as we take a look at the post-game statistics of that absolute thriller, it is UC Maine 67, USPF 66. Now as we take a look at the field goal percentage, UC Maine 35% with 24 for 68. And meanwhile, ito namang USPF 40% with 26 for 40. And look at the rebound disparity, 53 for
It's crazy.
UC Maine.
It's even crazy that they just won this with a 1-point game. The fact that they got 53 and to
And they
37
only got
is
one.
just absurd to me.
And probably that one offensive rebound now for USPF on that last play. That was probably the biggest. Just couldn't convert it. Meanwhile, look at the assists. USPF actually having more assists. That's, of course, thanks to Dalumpines with 19. USPF for UC Maine, they have 14. And look at the free throw percentage. 15 for 22 for UC Maine, 68%. And for USPF naman, 9 for 18. But no bigger than that last miss from Taburnal. And that they go to 50% on the free throw line shooting.
I mean, it's just crazy to me.
What a ball game.
Yeah, so crazy to me. That is just a 1-point game after this disparity from the rebound. It's just so... The fact that they really climbed up their way. And, you know, I think coming into after this ball game, coming into their next game, I think USPF needs to point out that for their free throws, they need to make it.
Right. You know, UC Maine got the win. You know, they sort of gave up a lead, but you know, it's sort of considered can be considered an ugly win, considering that they gave up a lead. But you know, a win is a win. You know, you'll take it.
Yeah.
And you know, for USPF naman, you can take something away from this. No, that,
yeah, I mean,
that
like
never say die spirit.
It's the fact that they. I mean, I've told you that we're in for something. And
You were right
like
about that.
I felt like in the last 4 minutes, I'm saying, if they had like a big lead that time, and I said I felt like we got something
They
going
can
on.
come back.
And it was a really, you know, the fans were so happy. It was a really great game, and coming in for the Panthers, I think this is very good, very good. I mean, it's a hard-fought battle, and if it's a hard-fought battle, then you know there's a lot of takeaways. There's a lot of takeaways coming into the next game. Where it's just like they need to point out all the errors that they've committed, and they just need to correct those in the upcoming game.
Let's see if for the next game, for USPF, if they can actually pull it out. They've been really good on the crunch time. It's just a matter of executing and actually winning the ball game.
Yeah.
And itong namang UC Maine, they continue their win streak. They continue to be a perennial championship contender. You know, but what a ball game, especially that adrenaline, and that last shot. Because everyone in the arena was expecting that shot to go down. And if that went down, they could have been, doing an overtime period now.
I mean, for me, like, when Apollonia got the rebound, and it was really very, very physical. Like, I think that for me, that was a foul. But then, like, they saw it differently. And if that was a foul, then Apollonia goes to the line because both teams are on the penalty. So it's just, for me, it's just kind of like, where do we go from here? Like, what's the ceiling?
But I feel as though it could have been like the officials were swallowing their whistles a little bit. Just let the players decide it.
Yeah.
What a tale of two halves. Just feels as though as early as the first half, feels as though it was UC Maine taking it to USPF, and even at the third quarter as well. But USPF just owned most of the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
Outscoring UC Maine. They just couldn't get the job done.
Yeah.
Just fell down by 1 point. My oh my. As we take look at the highlights of this ball game, just a basket there from UC Maine. There is a 3-on-1 fast break. Just a textbook example of how to run it. And of course, pula na kayo ni Tita Burnal. There it is. Spin around jumper. Nice handoff there. Another fadeaway jumper there from Taburnal.
Yes, sir.
He was doing really good. What a ball game. You know, it would be really great, you know, if every CESAFI basketball was like that. It's an absolute thriller, absolute ball game from here and out. And now, enough chit-chat from us. Let's pass it on over to our courtside reporter, Lindsay. What do you got for us?
What is up, Safi fans? I am Lindsay Dennison, and we just finished the last game for today between the USPF Panthers versus the UC Webmaster. Now, I am joined here with our best player of the ball game, Ray Charles Libatog, with a double-double performance with 14 points, 10 rebounds, and 1 assist. Charles, first of all, congratulations in winning your game. Your current standing now is 4-1. 4 inyong daog, usa inyong pilde. How will this game or win makatabang sa inyong games throughout the entire season?
Una, thankful me kay inani mo standing niya. Isa sa nisa makahatag na mo kumpiyansa. And amo lang ni balunon nga daog sa mga umabot ng mga duwa pohon.
Okay, thank you so much. Now, earlier sa inyong game, makita nga you guys were also struggling in the paint. But you delivered. Can you tell us, unsa man imo mga struggle or imong mindset going into the game?
Struggle pag abot sa fourth kay nag 1-3-1 naman sila, so naglisod mi og gining sa among offense. Pero nibawi lang mi sa among defense.
Okay, thank you. Now, lastly, do you want to give a shout out to anyone?
Shout out una sa tanan. Salamat ko sa Ginoo kay isa ko sa nataga chance dire na makaduwa. And shoutout ko sa akong family, sa Chicago, sa akong mama, papa, sa akong manghod, Janine, Charlene, shoutout ninyo. Sa akong mama, si Claire, sa akong lula, si Lola Santana, sa Ozami City, o sa akong mga teammates na shoutout ko ni Coach Kern, sa mga coaches, sa among mga reserves, kay isa sa sila sa nitabang na mo, sa akong girlfriend, Pilin. Thankful sa mi, sa sponsor na mo, Top Bands, sa Hawks nga bags. Thank you, Ani.
Okay, thank you so much. But please give me a chance to thank also the sponsors for this season. Virginia, Basta Atog, Virginia, Cebu Land Masters, we build you in mind. Molten and Mikasa, the official game ball of CESAFI. Crying Lab, the official merchandise partner of CESAFI. Kick, our ways, our rules. Pusupi, your game, your community. And PLDT Home and Smart Communication, bringing you the strongest connection into the game. That's it right now from the courtside. See you on the weekend.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are land masters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na! Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni Nana.